The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 275 pounds, Luke Harper.
I gotta be honest with you. His chances don't look good to me against this man.
No one's chances look good against the exalted one himself, Mr. Brody Lee.
Wake up your mind.
As we wait for him to walk through that tunnel, and you just see the presence that he has, this ominous, sinister presence, and look to him, very, very intimidating.
New Jersey, each day.
Greetings, residents of the Garden State and fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's me, the Governor of New Jersey. Well, everyone, with Wellington Arms and now Diamond David Thomas both back and accounted for, my tenure as commissioner has officially come to an end. Yes, it was only an interim post, but I'd like to think that I did my best to make QAW, already a great organization, that much better. Do I wish that either of them would have given me literally any warning at all that they were going to come back? Of course. Do I wish that they would return any of my calls, emails, or meeting requests? Absolutely. But while this transition of power has been a peaceful one, it certainly has not been as efficient as I would have hoped. But perhaps that's just how the generation is. Best of luck to the both of you steering this ship that we all love. In other generation news, Doctor, I just want to say that your time in the cabinet was limited, but positive ultimately, even though you fought me on the concept of doing literally any work that would improve QAW or help its fans or wrestlers. That said, you showed up for meetings, and, well, that's something. While our separation has been a contentious one, I do wish you the best. Truly, truly I do. Well, things are not all doom and gloom for the governor here. Don't you worry about me. I actually have some very exciting news about the cabinet. I, like all of you, was completely stunned to learn that Bold Hard Bashan and Cold Hard Cashin were the same person. We were given no indication of this. I audibly gasped, as I'm sure all of you did. But we are now presented at QAW with a tremendous opportunity. We not only have the power and ferocity of Bold Hard Bashan, but the intellect and skill of Cold Hard Cashin as well. So, while Bold Hard Bashan will remain the Minister of Offense, I would like to welcome Cold Hard Cashin as the new science czar of the cabinet. Her abilities with biology and genetic manipulation and the mixing of chemicals and vials and making one chemical change colors, that's super exciting. And that's something that will hopefully benefit the Garden State and QAW as a whole. Welcome and welcome back, Cold Hard Cashin. Now, let's talk about this match against the Farm Boy. This is for the Hydroponic Championship belt. And as such, I have been taking my training and preparation for this match as seriously as I possibly could. I have done everything within my power to give the Farm Boy and you, the fans, the best version of the governor. I have girded my body with the lean meats only available in New Jersey. I have wrestled and grappled with the large seaside attractions on our shore.
Have at you.
And I have driven the Garden State Parkway top to bottom again and again, gaining power and strength from the voters.
Yes, and hello to you as well. Oh, geez.
I am as ready as I possibly can be, and frankly, I need to be. This hydroponic championship belt is very important, not just as a symbol, but because I can use its power to restore and enrich the farmland that the dragon has destroyed. In hindsight, I think it was a mistake to unleash the dragon upon the Garden State and upon QAW. The dragon is big, the dragon is dangerous, and I think I let my ambition cloud my better judgment. I want to use this belt as a bridge, not just to a brighter future for New Jersey, but a bridge between me and the rest of QAW. Good politicians always want to improve, and I have to believe I'm a good politician. All right, farm boy, I'm coming for you, and I'm bringing my best. You're welcome in advance, and thank you for your vote.
Let old acquaintance be forgot, and say old slam sigh! QAW's year-end spectacular! The pandemic spreads from 2020 to 2021. Live from Madison Square Garden, I am Mike Mann, joined as always with Buckley Swantoon.
Thank you, Mike. We're kicking 2020 out the door. We're drop kicking it out the door to make room for a brand new year. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and Joining us on commentary, it's a very special guest, Tur Tahoe.
It's great to be here, Barkley. We got Baby New Year coming in, which is officially QAW's third baby. It's amazing.
Baby overload is a regular nursery of pain.
And of course, we thank Lud Kalesi for managing all the children backstage. And folks, if you're a child at heart, you're gonna love what comes next.
Ooh.
What's up, QAW? Hope you had a pretty good holiday. Just want to say, first things first, if your loved one did not get you a holiday edition Lloyd Legacy Sharp bobblehead, then you should probably go ahead and cut that toxicity out of your life. But I'm not here to talk about Lloyd Legacy Sharp. I'm here to talk about Kevin the Punisher Paquette. You see, Kevin challenged me to this match last week, and ever since he did, I've had just one question. Who is Kevin Paquette? For those who don't know, I've known Kevin Paquette for 13 years now, and I'm not sure if he's my best friend or my oldest rival. You see, we've had some great times. We've had some really good times, enough good times to fill lifetimes of friendships, but the bad stuff has grayed the space between us to a degree that I can't even measure. I mean, yeah, there was the time that I said, yo, Kevin, I got us 2 tickets to the cheapest Broadway show that I can find. You win? He didn't even ask what show it was. We were there the next matinee. There was the time that we drove to the state of New York on 2 separate occasions just to see live wrestling. I can't ignore the fact that this Christmas Eve was the first Christmas Eve that I didn't spend with Kevin in nearly a decade. But I also can't ignore the bad. I can't ignore the fact that on this day, in 2009, Kevin and I took part in a sleepover stampede match where I ended up choking him out to get the victory. I also can't ignore the fact that Kevin and I were on opposite sides of a 1950s musical theater-based race war where I got stabbed at the end of the first act. So yeah, I don't know who Kevin Paquette is. Is he my best friend? Is he my oldest rival? I don't know. But I can tell you this. There's no fucking way Kevin's gonna take that decorative souvenir sword from me tonight.
I've been really learning to share my feelings more with these video diaries and all. Which is good right now because there's a few things I have to get off my chest. I've known Brian Rock Moonves for a long time. I knew him before the Moonves. He's one of my best friends. Hands down, we've been through a lot together. Seen a lot of stuff, had a lot of fights, but in the end we're always still friends. But believe me when I tell you this match is not just about a sword. This is about a whole host of things that he's done to me over the years. He once made fun of a sweater vest I had so hard that I got rid of it because I wasn't secure enough in myself to know that I looked good in the sweater vest. He once made me think I smoked cocaine. For years, he never told me. And then the day he finally came out and said it, oh, that was a joke, man, was I pissed. He just treats our whole friendship like a joke. But believe me when I say that the only joke now is our friendship. I am going to tear you apart. I'm going to break your leg. If you try to get away, I'm going to break the other one. Then I'm just going to break your arms for fun. I don't care about your sword. I gave you your life. All your friends. That was me. Now I'm going to take it back. Happy New Year.
Our inaugural contest in Auld Slam side, Kevin Sad Boy the Punisher Paquette taking on Brian Rock Moonves.
Brian Rock Moonves, one half of All Access. This match is for the sword, folks, for the sword. In a no-holds-barred match, anything goes. No disqualification. You can use weapons. Anything goes.
Perhaps they could even use the sword.
I'm not sure. Maybe murdering your opponent is the one thing that No Holds Barred doesn't allow for. But either way, the Sad Boy making his way to the ring now, and this arose from a gift dispute, I guess. And either way, Punisher wants that sword.
It's hard to blame him. I mean, we've seen many competitors have success with swords, being bit of Ronin, wandering samurai, if you will. But of course, the Punisher found his way into war, and of course, for 2020, fuck Tommy Jr.
I tell you what, the Punisher right there looks like a man that could use a sword. I've found that in some cases a sword is very handy, like when you lock yourself out of the car and you gotta get underneath the window so that you can pop it back out. A sword does the trick.
That makes total sense, Turd.
Huge thank you to SAA, the automotive sponsor tonight. QAWmerch.com/SAA. They will jump your car or stab it in half. Sword AA.
And also, big thanks to Cracker Barrel. As you can see, they've sponsored our ball that it may or may not drop, folks. We'll see what happens. But either way, we're here at Madison Square Garden for our New Year's Eve show. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for being with us this entire year. It was a shit year, but Quarantine Action Wrestling has been here for you every Thursday, and it has been our absolute pleasure. Say hello to Tina Talon in the chat, T. Ruxpin, Raj Enlin, Booth Wellington. Tell Tommy Jr. to fuck himself, and give a warm welcome to Brian Rock Moonves making his way out.
He's boxing a man that ain't there, and that's how you start a match.
That's a great way to warm up, to get those shoulders and chest muscles working, and you see Brian Rock glistening on his way to the ring.
Yep, he oils up his entire body before putting his clothes on. I'm not sure exactly how the strategy works, but you know when you're going for that neck, it's going to slide right off.
We're all struggling economically in these hard times, and I think that what Brian Rock Moonves does for his local dry cleaner is a hero's work.
And if you want to give a little stimulus to 2MB Studios, make sure to follow and subscribe. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to the channel for free at no additional cost to you. And don't forget to renew that subscription every month. Amazon does what they can to kick you out, but we want you here. And especially now with this match kicking off, Happy New Year.
Well, it gets us rolling as well. Immediately a backbreaker applied to Brian Rock Moonves, the Punisher starting hot.
The Punisher now applying very technical kicks to Brian Rock Moonves. Those look like they're just random stumps, but he knows exactly where that's going.
That's what the Punisher does. He dissects his opponent piece by piece. But look at this, Brian Rock just muscling his way through this.
He's throwing the Punisher around by his junk.
That's right, it's a trio of grundle plexes, innovated by Brian Rock Moonves. All he has to do, much like Beowulf, is attack the grundle. And now a boot to the insides of the Punisher. The Punisher was not ready for this core-based offense. And of course, a strong core is the key to victory. Just ask Deadlift, one half of the Valkyries.
And also, if you've been a fan of Stat Guy Pete's audiobooks of statistics novels, make sure you check out my audiobook rendition recording of Beowulf. That's right. Beowulf Swantoon is here for all your audio recording needs.
Snicker snap went the blade into the Jabberwocky that was Audible's record sales, as Buckley was the head seller in the month of December.
I too have read Beowulf.
This show's going to be 4 hours, but now they're fighting on the outside on top of that ice cream sandwich. Punisher taking an early lead here, it seems.
And much like the Street Shark cartoon, we will have one part of a 4-part code every hour. If you enter in all 4 parts, you win QAWmerch.com's domain.
We're definitely going to remember to tell you the rest.
Don't worry about it. Oh, and now the Punisher. Oh, looks to just dislocate that elbow. And then, of course, there are no holds barred.
You cannot grundle slam somebody if your shoulder hurts too much to grundle slam somebody. This is taking away that offense in a way that only the Punisher knows how to do.
That's expert wrestling analysis, Turd. And now here we go, bringing up Brian Rock for that punishment suplex. Doesn't hit the bridge though. I guess he's not ready to go for that pinfall just yet.
The man owes him a sword.
Oh wait! He's locking him in that double arm leg lock.
He's hyperextended the elbow, and now, yes, Willer's looking to... He can't engage the thumb war because Brian Rock Moonves is too slippery.
Oh, but he slips right out there. That's how you do it. Yeah, not the smartest move to go for an arm lock there when it's covered in oil.
Oh. 1, 2. No, only a 2 for that snap suplex. The Punisher looking to end this early. Gets tripped up there.
You got a sword on the line. There's a lot that you want to do with the sword. I imagine that you want to go to a Brazilian steakhouse and put some meat on it, or something such like that. So you just want to go ahead and get the match over with. It's not about punishing your opponent. It's about a sword.
That's the best way to be the coolest guy at Fogo de Chao. Come in with your own sword.
Shout out to Fogo de Chao, QAWmerch.com/Buckley's Kebabs if you want to get 10% off your next Fogo de Chao order.
And also shout out to Cracker Barrel, our sponsor for tonight's Old Slam Syne show. Make sure you go there and get some pancakes and then a Pez dispenser of a pancake. Cracker Barrel.
Have you ever thought that maybe you would like something deep fried that you did not think ordinarily would be deep fried? Cracker Barrel.
Oh, haluva kick there on the Punisher, but not going for that pinfall just yet. Punisher back up.
Brian Rock Moonves looking to... Whoa! Slams the Punisher's neck off the ropes. 1, 2. Oh! Looking to deep fry his face with the bottom of his boot.
But folks, reminder that this is a no-holds-barred match, but they haven't gone for the weapons at all. But here, Brian Rock Moonves looking to maybe knock out the Punisher if he hits it. Yes, Superman punch.
Orange Crush Superman punch. Down goes the Punisher. This could be a 2020 to remember. 1, 2, 3. His first singles win. Brian Rock Moonves is victorious.
I think you're right, Mike. That very well could be the first time Brian Rock Moonves has ever scored a pinfall victory. Congrats to him, and it sounds like he keeps the sword.
The Punisher's got to go to war without a sword. He's a general with no decoration. He's a colonel with no mustard.
He might go without a sword, but at least he keeps his freedom. The sad boy, unfortunately, single and losing tonight. But best of luck to the Punisher in the future endeavors, and we still have a bunch of show left up tonight.
This is not going to do wonders for the Punisher's disposition. I believe it's just going to make him yell war louder.
If that's the worst that comes from this, maybe he shouldn't have a sword. Maybe a man who's a man of war shouldn't be well-armed. But folks, speaking of a man who's well-armed, huge congratulations to Brian Rock Moonves, whose oily shoulders are draped in victory.
Now the Punisher, the pen is mightier than the sword, but that's the end of that anecdote.
Buckley's an author!
Yeah, we're here for the cock of New Year's Eve. We found some cocks. And Sydney, you noticed that the chickens were doing something. What are they doing?
Eating.
Oh, the chickens are eating to ring in the new year. Yeah. Oh, wow. All right. Well, this is a really good piece of investigative journalism. Sydney Bean journalist. Sydney Bean leaving.
Greetings, QAW. It is I, the Chosen One. I know you have come to appreciate my power and strength in the wrestling ring. For me, the ring is more than just a game. It is a fight to lead you to the mountaintop. I understand that fear itself has challenged my beautiful boy, Dollface. What you must understand is that Dollface is very precious, but very strong. I found him in an abandoned toy shop. You see, he was all alone, misunderstood. He was beheading all of the dolls, all by himself. No one appreciated him. No one saw his beauty, except me. He has accepted the Lord Zonathan as his own, and he will agree to fight you, fear itself. And when you lose, which you will join us on the mountaintop. Woe unto him who challenges my beautiful broken boy. His beautiful painted porcelain face will soon smash fear itself into porcelain shards like so many broken dolls. Come with us to the mountaintop. We're waiting.
Now the Chosen One with her eerie prophecies has returned, setting loose Dollface on fear itself.
I will admit to being unsettled by everything that is about to happen.
God, the Chosen One just shrouded in mystery with that enigmatic presence, but this is the first time we'll be seeing. We know that her two followers, Dollface and Sister, this is the first time we'll be seeing one of them in action. Is Dollface. The fear itself has called out Dollface specifically. One half of our men's tag team champions, he wanted this match against the Chosen One's flock, so we'll have to see how this goes.
Fear itself probably doesn't like someone being creepier than fear itself, and yet here we are. I'm this crazy Jerry. I need someone to hold me. Hold me, Barkley.
Get off me, turd.
While these two get more intimately acquainted, we welcome you to head over to the 2MB Studios Twitch channel. There's plenty of programming every night of the week. We are, of course, live Thursdays at 8 o'clock here, twitch.tv/2MB. Check out the rehash on Fridays. Check out Hello World on Mondays.
Make sure you, God, I mean, I'm checking out these goosebumps. I'm rising on my arms, seeing the Chosen One approach the ring.
You wouldn't be so cold if you would accept some affection every now and then, Barkley.
I'm a broken man, much like Dollface's face.
Yeah, accept some affection every now and again, Buckley.
I'm like Will Hunting, except not smart. I don't know how to deal with
You do know your way around a power buffer.
I sure do.
I've seen you sit on a bench.
I have done that. But we're just glad nobody's power watching the announce booth currently.
Well, the night's young. We got a lot of ways to go.
That's true.
And as you said, the creepiness of fear itself cannot be understated. One half of the QAW Men's Tag Team Champions as he makes his way to the ring.
Looking like he elected to come out alone. Gentleman Doug not at his side. Fear itself, many argue that he did the lion's share of the work in making him and Gentleman Doug men's tag team champions, but I don't think we've ever seen Fear itself lose in a one-on-one victory. Him and James Maloney, Boston's biggest bad boy, had a number of barn burners back in the early days of QAW, but Fear itself having been away for some time and then returning with a vengeance. We'll have to see how he does here.
I like the contrast between the painted up people coming to the ring and Fear itself, who prefers to use a hood and shadow to change the look of his face into something unsettling.
Many different techniques, and if you want to learn more about changing your appearance, make sure to check out Delia Payne's fans only page. You can see all of her recipes for her victory juice, her different cocktails, and all the pictures of the tattoos that she has put all over my body. I look like Post Malone.
And of course, a huge thank you to Laika Lassie's Child Services. She has unleashed a whole bevy of underage children into the room who are helping us with all of the gains and audio mixing for QAW.
Laika Lassie.
I agree.
Absolutely. Thank you, Laika Lassie. We appreciate you kicking off.
Dollface bowling over Fear itself immediately.
Wow, we have not seen Fear itself pushed away like that before.
It's the battle of the coveralls versus the Hawaiian shirt.
Oh.
Like the Hatfields and the McCoys, everyone knows the blue-collar ethic is either based in coveralls or Hawaiian shirts.
Absolutely. Pick your side, folks.
One. Kick out at one, as is tradition.
Pick your side in the chat there. Hawaiian shirts or coveralls.
Well, the coveralls are there for getting the job done, but the Hawaiian shirt suggests that you could be cooking a pig soon.
Cooking a pig? I thought they said a pizza.
I mean, you could be cooking a pineapple and bacon pizza.
Absolutely. Shout out to QAWmerch.com/Kahuna Pizza. Do you like savory and sweet things on top of a cheese pie? Kahuna Pizza.
Oh my God! Dollface just choke slamming Fear itself. Fear itself has never faced somebody like this before.
He looks as angry at Fear itself as Cracker Barrel seems angry at us for mentioning other restaurants all the time.
They're really trying to lock down the restaurant sponsorship with QAW. Fear itself going, whoa, sister, throwing Fear itself back in the ring.
Grabbed him by the scruff of the neck and sent him spilling back in. And now Dollface going to work on Fear itself, goozling that mammoth throat of his.
Chosen One looks very pleased.
Oh, Dollface just going to work the point of that forehead, bashing in the cranium of Fear itself. I don't know if we've ever seen Fear itself get dominated like this. Cover.
Imagine what he could do with an uncranked head.
I mean, we just heard from the Chosen One. She found Dollface in an abandoned toy store where he was just crushing the heads of all the dolls. This is just horrifying stuff. Just otherworldly tactics here from Dollface.
That mental trauma coming to the fore. He is going to work unrelentingly on Fear itself, who is not used to getting bludgeoned like this. Whoa, leg lariat brings him down. Cover. 1, 2, no! Fear itself, again, one half of the men's tag team champions, unseating the gentlemen of Jungle Magic in the form of the Beautiful Dude and Not Willie Nelson, who have since not recovered from that beating.
That was a hell of a match, and yet they may have suffered some injuries there, but, I mean, Fear itself and Gentleman Doug intend to hold on to those titles, but now Dollface bringing up Fear itself to his feet to see... Oh, hitting him with the freak accident.
Freak accident like leaving a child in a toy store. 1, 2, no! Fear itself not down so easy. Dollface, oh God, he could be trying to crush his own head.
I would not think that someone with such unfeeling eyes could feel frustrated, but that does seem to be what the body language entails.
Turd, a master of reading body language. And Turd, we actually, we haven't seen an episode of Turd Talk for a while. Perhaps, what have you been up to through the holidays?
Well, I've been in hiding. The wrestling school was funded by some unsavory types. Apparently, you can't trust everybody in New Jersey. So I've been hiding out at the governor's mansion.
Oh,
Strange muffler by Fear itself.
Hiding out with the governor. The governor, unfortunately, having been deposed as a commissioner of QAW with the return of Wellington Arms and Diamond David. What does this mean for the generation and QAW? You're going to have to watch every week to find out.
And of course, if you can't catch every week live on Twitch, check us out on YouTube. The entire QAW library is free and syndication by way of on-demand video. Check us out.
And if you can't catch the YouTube, check out my new podcast where I just describe what happens.
Just what happened? Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the hell drop there on Dollface, but no, just a massive power bomb. Fear itself is starting to make a comeback here.
Absolutely. And of course, if you enjoy written podcasts, and who doesn't, check over to the QAW Wiki to get sometimes results. Cover 1. Kick out at 1.
What's a written podcast? Just a book?
You tell me, Buckley, you're an author.
That's true.
And now Sidewalk Slam delivered by Dollface, splattering Fear itself.
Right in front of the Chosen One, almost as if it was an offering. Now just big body splash there from Dollface. Fear itself was starting to make a little bit of a rally there, but Dollface shutting it down quick.
Absolutely. Oh, missed splash. This could be an opportunity for Fear itself to rally and sort of hit the clothesline.
A little bit of not sure you got all of that one.
Well, you call it a love tape when you miss most of it.
Fear itself, his head is killing him. They're just holding his head for a second, getting frustrated that he can't put Dollface away.
Yeah, he's not used to having... Oh, the pit of doom there, just rubbing him in that armpit.
Gross!
A man in a Hawaiian shirt's armpits usually smell like poi.
And to all the good boys and girls, thank you very much for tuning in year-round to QAW. We cannot wait for what 2021 has in store.
Wow, I think that Fear itself was trying to lock Dollface in the nightmare there, but Dollface immediately making that not happen. But now Fear itself, big power slam there.
Backbreaker into the tour of the islands. Very, very fitting, given the man who dresses like he's from Polynesia now going to work on the arm of Dollface. Fear itself is pouring it on. He's got hold of his boot. Whoa! Slung across
That's not a wrestling move so much as just a complete display of strength. Being able to throw someone around with 8 size by his boot is like being able to throw around someone bigger than you by their foot.
Oh, got another big splash there from Dollface. Now going for the cover.
1, 2, 3. That's it!
Ooh.
That has got to be an upset, folks. Dollface in his debut is victorious.
The Chosen One is here, and her followers are no joke. We just saw Fear itself lose his first ever one-on-one match. Actually, we haven't seen him lose a match since he was put through the ring, sent to literal Christian hell by the Reverend back over the summer. This is big, folks. Dollface is here.
Imagine coming back from hell only to lose to this guy. It's gotta be the same thing.
Hell is what you make of it, I think. And I'll tell you what's certainly not hell. 2MB Studios, like Mike has said, make sure to follow and subscribe, and also look up 2MB Studios on Instagram as well as Quarantine Action Wrestling. Follow both of our Instagrams for all the updates and for more community engagement coming up in 2021. And we still got plenty of action left here, folks. We hope you're having a happy, fun, and most importantly, safe holiday season.
Absolutely. The Chosen One not concerned about the safety of others unless it's Dollface, sister, or herself, as Fear itself is left reconciling on the outside. And the Chosen One with a bit of a message for the masses here.
She looks angry. Maybe Dollface didn't win this face enough.
Maybe not, but you can't say a Chosen One's not magnetic.
Well, no, she's not, because I don't see any metal flying at her.
Fuck you.
Good evening, fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling and residents of the Juicy State. It's me, the Juicy One, your new commissioner of QAW. I'm sorry, bud. I don't know what to tell you. You took too long. Well, you came back. No, I'm in charge now. I'm the commissioner. As far as I'm concerned, like I said, if you can't find me, you can't catch me. I figured since the generation is back, we can't have a bunch of assholes telling everybody what to do around here. So nobody said anything. I figured, why don't I just do it myself? Those are some new rules. I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, we need a little bit of a change around here. So I've got some stuff I want to do. I've got some people I want to hurt. And if you can't catch me, you can't stop me. And if you can't stop me, then I go on, see. And if I go on, see, then I'm the juicy commish champ. And we're just gonna have a good time, so if you need anything, you know who to call. Oh, shit. Here they come. Sip, sip.
What's up, QAW? It's the future Rich Dembowski. And I just realized I'm not supposed to wear these anymore. So the doctor has challenged the future to a shot at the hardcore championship. Now, QAW Medical came to me and they said, "Hey, Mr. the Future," because they're polite. "Hey, Mr. the Future, you dropped 2 pints of blood last week in Anchorage. Hey, Mr. the Future, you still have 18 sutures in your head from War on Christmas. Hey, Mr. the Future, you don't know if the doctor's going to come out or that PED super freak Frankenstein's monster that the doctor is every other week." And I said, "QAW Medical, if someone challenges you to the title, I don't care if it's hopscotch or hot dogs, you say yes." Now, am I being manipulated by the doctor, by the generation, by the powers that be, because of my thirst, my hunger for a championship belt? Probably. Is it beneath the doctor to say, Rich is wounded, Rich is hurt, this is a perfect time to get rid of the future? No, it's not beneath him at all. Am I walking into a blatant trap? I don't care. I am the future of QAW. I am a future championship gold holder, even if it's the doctor's JV gold. I am the future of QAW. And as always, and still, the future looks great.
Happy New Year's Eve, QAW fans. That's right, the generation is back. My family is back. Now, I can't imagine wrapping up 2020 without finishing some unsettled business. That's right, Rich Dembowski, the future. You attacked me backstage a couple of months ago. I had some business to take care of with Tappy Boy Tommy Jr., but now I'm ready to get back in the ring. But I gotta warn ya, the future. I may be off the Darcy serum, but with my family back, I've got some new inspiration. And if there's one thing the doctor is a winner.
So get out there and get what you want. What this family deserves. Don't be a little pussy boy. No pussies in this family. We're a family of winners.
So you better be prepared, because the doctor's seeing patients in the ring.
And now the future rallying from his title tilt against Juicebox, taking on for the Hardcore Championship, the Doctor.
There is nothing like rebounded from a championship loss, like getting another championship shot.
God, it was one. They brought down the house on Christmas Eve. A definite match of the year contender, as it becomes the Future's MO. But coming up short, not able to capture that men's QAW championship from Juicebox. But the Doctor is nothing if not sadistic. He knows how badly the Future wants gold, and he offered Rich this title shot. Because remember, also all those months ago, the Future attacked the Doctor backstage and nearly put him in the hospital. The Doctor has not forgotten, and he offered him this chance, potentially as a chance to just get some revenge there.
Well, there's nothing like offering up your own title belt in exchange for cold, hard revenge.
Speaking of cold hard, welcome back to Cold Hard Cash, and Delia Payne making sure that her longtime friend could re-enter QAW. She was bold hard fashion the whole time!
It seems to be a regular Jekyll and Hyde with Bold Hard Bastion and Cold Hard Cashin', but now, as she said, Big Mama Dons has 2 daughters to deal with, and perhaps I shall have to enlist the help of Delia Payne's mom in order to teach Iron Brew / Bitches Brew a lesson. So either way, yes, like you said, welcome back to Cold Hard Cashin', and welcome back to all of you who are joining us every week.
There's more action going on in that family than in a family feud. Like where they got the board and it spins around and there's words on it.
Survey says...
Fast Break! If you like to eat what the Future eats, head over to QAWmerch.com/Fast Break. Chocolate, nougat, peanut butter, $14 a bar.
Holy $14, what a deal. And you can get a pack of 6 for only $100.
That's a steal at twice the price. And of course, the Future does look good. One of the match of the year contenders has to be from last week, taking on Juicebox, the Juicy One, still our QAW Men's Champion.
I did not have the juice marks coming out of that one, I gotta tell you. But here is the Future with no belt, an old turd with a wrong prediction. Who'd have thunk it?
The Future has a one-track mind. He wants gold. He wants something around that waist because his prophecy for the Future not exactly turning out the way that he thought it would. But you know that the Doctor is going to capitalize on that, but it very well might blow up in his face. The Future has always been on the cusp of glory and has always just come that close. And this might be the time that he finally achieves it.
Speaking of blowing up, you wonder what size the Doctor will be if he injected himself with any performance-enhancing drugs. Nope, he's regular size.
Well,
he's regular colored.
Regular colored seems to not be on the Darcy serum anymore, but a reminder that the normal size for the Doctor is still inhumane. Look at those veins and everything. The man is not shy about openly admitting his use of performance-enhancing drugs, but in QAW, who cares?
We don't test for anything here, and that's how Turd still has a job.
We don't even test for a pulse. We have so many undead competitors. It's really just, it's a bit of an inmate running the asylum type of situation, and none more insane than the Doctor, who is insane.
And of course, I mean, the governor seemed to be getting QAW back on perhaps a more regular business track, performing a full audit, offering health insurance options to all of our competitors. But now with the return of the generation, who knows if that's still going to be in effect. But we will see the governor challenge later tonight, challenge the Farm Boy for the Hydroponic Gardening Championship. So we'll see how that goes. But now it's that's not our logo, the QAW Hardcore Championship on the line.
Who put that there?
Brett.
Introducing the challenger from Salem, Massachusetts.
Spooky.
Weighing in at 323 pounds, the Future.
Karen knows his name, and we'll see if everyone else knows him as Hardcore Champion after this match.
Introducing the champion.
Come on.
From Boston, Massachusetts. Weighing in at 275 pounds. He is the
QAW
Hardcore Champion, Doctor.
You know, she only missed the "the." And oh my God, the veins in his abs.
Look at those veins.
Well, you know what they say about ab veins? Because I don't.
Well, head over to QAWmerch.com/Buckley's Anatomy if you'd like to get an anatomically correct doll of Buckley Swantoon, which you can understand why the heart has 5 chambers, the 5th one supplying the blood to the abs.
Absolutely. I studied heart chambers when I was at Oxford and teaching philosophy classes, but good God, look at the doctor. His legs look like the box of dry spaghetti with a little window through it.
It's ready!
Well, the doctor is going right. I ain't the future. Not a lot of people can do that.
Make sure when you go to Cracker Barrel, if you're there after 11 a.m. for whatever fucking reason, make sure you order Mom's Spaghetti. It's ready.
Every time you enter a Cracker Barrel, it will be ready for you if you would like that instead of breadsticks or a packet of butter.
They will put that spaghetti into the deep fryer.
Deep fried spaghetti. It's ready.
Just like Mom used to make. And now the future gets to the top. He's looking to bring some home cooking to the face of the doctor. Future style. Crossbody. Oh, the doctor catches him in midair.
Catching him like with ease, like a kite. Jeez, the future used to being able to muscle around his opponents like he was doing against Juicebox. He can't do that with the doctor here. The doctor, pound for pound, perhaps the strongest competitor in the QAW roster because of all those steroids.
Well, the steroids can't protect her from a good old-fashioned smack in the face. And the future is looking for...
Uh-oh! He's got the baby hammer!
Oh, God, right on those perfectly sculpted abs.
He might have broken one of those veins!
And he just planted the doctor's head right on the tip of that baby hammer, which almost paralyzed AC Volts, but eventually led to AC power. Wow! The doctor's busted open!
Alrighty, we're only a few minutes into this match, folks. And reminder, yes, this is an Extreme Rules match. Much like a no-holds-barred match, all weapons are allowed. There's no disqualification, no count-out, much to Mike Mann's happiness. And
they'll let you get away with anything, just like the gift shop of the Cracker Barrel. Play with all the toys!
We do ask that you buy one of them if you are going to play with all of them, but of course have a great time like the future's not having DDT to a full ice cream sandwich.
And make sure use the special QAW handshake at Cracker Barrel to get half off your order. You have to go in. It requires 3 people because you can't dine alone at Cracker Barrel. We know that's a rule there. But make sure you go in and you put your hands together and do the pyramid trapeze shake.
With the greatest of ease, as the doctor is sent back in by the future, who is manhandling the resident physician. And sent sprawling backwards, choking on the top rope, and now the doctor, thought he was headed to the top rope. Frankly, I'm just relieved that there isn't a dead body under the ring like we saw recently.
Who knows what Willard gets up to off
Cannot
hours.
decide whether or not he wants to use that hammer.
Maybe, I don't know. The future not... He does slow down the match a bit. He's a master at just controlling the flow of the action. But Diamond Cutter on the doctor.
Plants him in the middle of the ring, but he doesn't want to win the title with his own finishing move. No, he wants to punish the doctor.
I think he knows the doctor wasn't going to go down.
Whoa!
Just one. Jesus, full Nelson slam.
He was 8 feet in the air and then came crashing back down. The doctor is no joke. And of course, you mentioned the pyramid trapeze. The clown jumps from a trapeze with the highest of ease, and we wish the chaotic one a happy new year, as we understand that he's around terrorizing backstage.
Although we did get footage, as we saw last week, interrupting the men's ladder match, the Jingle Belt ladder match. Congrats to Road Rage on winning that, by the way. But hold on, setting up Future with the reflex check.
Running reflex check, catching him with the inside of the knee, but the future not stopped at all.
But we did see, we have found the footage of the entire fight between you and the clown at the Governor of New Jersey's secret woodland compound, and that's going to be coming up tonight.
Well, who can't wait for that?
To see that.
Turn can't wait.
Big Russian leg sweep on the future there.
He sure can.
He's tingling he's sweating with anticipation.
That's just my normal sweat. I'm sorry about that. Old Turd has been on some medications lately, and that is the cause of what I would call profuse sweating.
Did the doctor prescribe these medications?
He did! How did you know?
He's our only doctor. Called her a lucky guess.
Eye of the Storm brings down the Future as the Doctor looks to close in on a victory here, but the Future again shirking off the pain. A purveyor of strong style from the land of the rising sun, the Future was a big deal in Japan.
He was, and I think last week he finally proved that he's not a trash bag. He might not be men's champion, but he is absolutely one of the best competitors on the roster, and perhaps he's still looking to get some gold here by taking down the Doctor.
Until he's able to prove otherwise, I would say that Sean Carter is now a trash bag.
Sean Carter is definitely a trash bag.
Now the Future sets up the Doctor, misses another boot there. The Doctor finally moving out of the way. Future countering quickly, but lands a boot to the midsection. And a left cross takes the Doctor by surprise.
Well, the wrestling holds aren't working, so now they're just going with brute force.
Belly to belly, oh! From the outside to the inside, what power!
Absolutely, and well, hold on, bringing Doctor up to his feet, perhaps looking to hit another diamond cutter. Yes, he hits it!
He plants him, but again, not going for a cover. What is the Future thinking?
This is, I don't think these men, we haven't seen a single pinfall attempt. They might just be trying to make a statement. They're just trying to dismantle their opponent.
You don't think they're just going to fight until one man can't stand, do you?
It almost seems that way. We know Willard. Say everything you will about Willard's professional skill, but he is Johnny on the spot with checking to see if our opponents can keep fighting. I guess they might just keep going until one's knocked out.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is also a match where a sword could be used.
I'm not sure exactly. I think that the weapons underneath the ring are sanctioned by pro wrestling law, but now, DDT on the ice cream sandwich, and the Future's busted open.
Reopened from that head wound from last week. The Future tried to suture it closed thanks to the medical stylings of our ancillary staff. He did not ask the Doctor for help, but double choke bomb plants the Doctor.
Make sure if you see that man stay in the front row there, check out QAWmerch.com for your own teal hoodie and white pleated khakis. That's right, a special combo from our QAW stylist.
Oh no! Look like you're going to the debut game of a 90s expansion franchise!
The Future just lawn darted the Doctor, his ribs first off the ring post, but can't seem to lift him now. That took a lot out of him.
The Future's getting tired. We know those big beefy boys I love so much. They hit that fatigue, and the Doctor's taking advantage.
Well, that's the second attack on the veiny end of the Doctor. It's going to take a lot of core strength away from him, and it's also going to make him feel like he's got a little bit of a bellyache.
Whoa! The Future sent spilling to the outside as indeed his belly is killing him. The Doctor controlling the middle of the ring.
Both of these men, they look like they just walked out of the Battle of Hastings. They are just covered in their own blood.
And of course, if you want to learn more about the Battle of Hastings, head to 3weeks.courses/Battle of Hastings to take a 3-week course on it.
3-week course specifically in that battle. 1066 was a big year, but now looking to hit, yes, another diamond cutter.
That is a hat trick, folks, if you are a fan of hockey and things in threes, as, again, the Future will not relent on the Doctor.
God, this has gotten personal. We know that these two despise each other. They're just they might be trying to kill each other in there. No pinfalls, but still the Doctor, look at that, kicking out. The Doctor's still up. He will not lose consciousness.
Certainly won't. We've only had, actually we had a few competitors die, but none in the ring here in QAW.
Now the Doctor another reflex check! And Willard's called it! The Future is out! The Doctor retains his hardcore championship.
Well, the Future gave it everything he had. He tried to kill the Doctor, but for want of a sword, he almost did. But it was not enough.
Say what you will will about the Doctor and his tactics, Tommy Jr., the Future, he's put down a lot of the top competitors in QAW. You might even say that he keeps this up, the hardcore title could mean more than juice boxes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God, he's dripping!
Oh, my God, it's opening up more by the second. But what does this mean for the Future? He failed to get the men's championship and now the hardcore championship. What can he do now? Ass.
Other one.
Good evening and welcome to another episode of The Bachelorette. I'm your host, Sips Harrison, standing here with AC Volts AC. That horn has seen better days. We are standing here live in the heart of New York City in Times Square, where you can see it is exactly 8 p.m.
Oh, Sips, it's a beautiful night here in Times Square. I'm so excited for 2020 to be over and to start 2021 with some true romance.
Tonight, AC Volts, you'll be going on a one-on-one date with none other than El Mejor Luchador.
Yeah, the masked man himself. Man of mystery, a bad boy. I don't know what he looks like, but I think what really matters is what's on the inside.
Tell us what is in store, AC.
Well, I thought we would just try to have a romantic New Year's Eve date, just a classic ringing in the new year, out with the old sort of thing. Maybe a sweet romantic midnight kiss, who knows? I'm excited to have some alone time with him. I think on the group date last week, he opened up to me a lot, and I think I can dig even deeper on a one-on-one.
Johnny Deeper?
Yeah, just like fist deep.
Oh, nice.
Just want to get my fist in there, get it deep in there, and just figure out what makes him tick, like a puppet.
Gross. Stay tuned, stay healthy, and stay horny, everybody. Stop with that.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that we get some time. This is just you and me, like only you and me, nobody else. I really like that. I'm very much looking forward to this.
I'm
cheers.
Also, cheers. My assistant's bringing me more wine.
So during last week's group date, AC Volts asked us how we felt about her previous living situation and all those guys. And, of course we were all cool with it. Why wouldn't we be cool with it? But I'm thinking about it, and I think it was a test. And I think we all failed. So I think that tonight I'm going to show her how possessive and jealous I can be. I appreciate both the evil and the sweet side of you.
That is so nice, because I feel like every man I've met has only wanted one of those sides. But I have two.
And I embrace duality, as in there are only 1-2 of us here. And I don't have to share you with anybody else right now, if you know what I mean.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So I was really looking forward to my one-on-one date with El Mejor Luchador. I know he's had some recent romantic troubles in QAW, but if I'm being honest, and can I be honest, viewers? I find it a little bit sexy. But I thought you could tell me, what are some of your New Year's resolutions?
Well, I've got a few New Year's resolutions. Obviously, becoming QAW Men's Champion is up there.
Sure. It is New Year's Eve, so everyone knows the best part of New Year's Eve is the kiss at midnight. I mean, maybe we should practice just in case,
Yeah, the first of maybe many.
Yeah, I mean, it's we wouldn't want to go into a midnight kiss unprepared. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Where's AC Volts? I gotta find her.
3. I'm over here. Oh my gosh, it's almost time. 2, 1.
AC, can I talk to you for a second?
What the hell? Playboy Previous, hi.
Hey, yeah, can I just give you away real quick? I really need to talk to you.
No, you can't steal her away real quick, bro. I am having a moment here.
Listen, bro, you can have your moment some other time.
Here. I was so mad that Playboy Prometheus broke in, but what better way to show how jealous and possessive I am than getting really angry at a demigod, am I right?
Yeah, I have absolutely zero regrets. Yeah, maybe they were gonna kiss, whatever. I have been here for what, like a couple of days, okay? I haven't gotten any alone time. I am the fucking Playboy.
Boys, it's fine. It's fine. Elmehor, just give me 1 second. Let me just talk to him for 1 second. I'll be back.
1 second, please. Thanks.
Just turn your camera off for 1 second.
Fine.
So what's going on?
Listen, I know, like, we keep talking about it, and, like, I am the Playboy, so obviously I don't care. But you keep telling me, like, I'm, like, the favorite and everything, and, I just feel like we haven't had a lot of, like, time together, and again, I don't care, because, millions of girls everywhere, always talk to me and stuff, but, like, I just want to know, like,
hey,
what...
you know who cares? I care a lot. Fine.
Me and Luchador were having a moment, we were practicing our midnight kiss. It was pretty romantic, intimate, and then boom, there he is. And I gotta say, like, I know it was rude, but I gotta appreciate a man who fights for what he wants, especially when what he wants is me. Just, I get it. Yeah, we haven't had any alone time yet, and you're frustrated.
Very frustrated. And it's just, I'm just getting a lot of mixed signals, and I'm clearly better than everyone else here, like by leaps and bounds. And I know you know that, and I just want to know what's going on.
And he's right. I mean, I haven't really given him enough time, so he's given me a lot to consider. Oh, I mean, if I'm honest, yeah, you were a front runner. I hadn't gotten to know you yet, but I was planning on it, and I do appreciate how bold you're being right now, even though it is like a little rude. I think like part of me is just like unhealthily turned on by that. You know what I mean? Especially how many times you said you didn't care.
I mean, obviously I don't care. I'm the fucking Playboy. Like, obviously every girl wants me. Yeah, I know you didn't ask me that. I thought I should tell everybody. I know. And I get carried away sometimes.
Sure.
And it's just I'm very passionate. That's all.
I love that. I love that.
You should, I know.
You gotta go though. You gotta go.
All right. I'm gone this time. I won't be back.
Hey,
right.
you gotta go, Playboy. Boy, I had a good one.
It's fine. He's gone.
Ago.
Okay, I do know one thing, that El Mejor Luchador is a dick.
I mean, damn it. Where were we?
I don't know. I feel like the moment may have passed.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Totally passed. Yeah.
But it's not actual midnight yet, so who knows,
Well, here is to actual midnight.
Here's to actual midnight and finding the one you want to kiss.
Finding the one you want to kiss.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's fine. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring.
Quarantine Action Wrestling. I have arrived. Who am I? I'm the unkillable woman. I'm from New Jersey. That's right, Jersey. I am here to friggin' win. You might have heard of my brother, the unkillable man. As you can see, runs in the family. I will be here for a very long time, dominating. Until I'm 83 and then I die in a water skiing accident. But until then, unkillable. How do I know? Well, go to the Bamboo House in Colonia, New Jersey. That's where they'll tell you. I read it in my fortune cookie. Until 83, I will be here dominating every friggin' match. You're welcome, Quarantine Action Wrestling. See you soon.
The unkillable woman making her QAW debut, who's not afraid of death, taking on the resident high society member of the QAW women's division, Payne Austin.
The Unkillable Man debuted a few weeks ago and immediately won over the hearts of the crowd. And now his sister, the Unkillable Woman, making her debut. These two siblings, they are literally as tough as they come. Unkillable. We know that they both have seen the future. They know when they'll die, and it will not be in a wrestling ring. So throw whatever you want against them. Unkillable Woman making her way to the ring.
Once again, I think I would like to see a sword introduced to a wrestling match here to test a theory. Just saying these things out loud.
I was going to ask her, you've encountered and wrestled in every type of professional wrestling match. If you're taking on, well, what could be seen as an immortal competitor, what's the best tactics?
I think you just have to hit them in the head a bunch of times till they can't move no more. It doesn't kill them, it just shortens their life usually. But in this case, I don't know if that would work.
Well, that's how I get to sleep every night. But now Payne Austin making her way to the ring. First time we'll see her in singles action in some time, as most of her time was taken on managing the still current Intergalactic Champion Monster Darcy. But coming up short in that Jingle Bell ladder match last week. Looks like she's has her eyes, though. She's called out the Slamazon. She's looking to bring some class back to the women's division, and she wants to give that division a role model they deserve. Payne Austin staking her claim to the QAW Women's Championship.
Well, there she is riding an invisible horse, as high society folk do.
Absolutely.
That does explain a lot of the polo matches that I used to watch on YouTube.
Well, Payne Austin from Newcastle upon Tyne, where polo was created, folks. Check the QAW wiki if you don't believe me.
And now going to work immediately, flying head scissors brings down the Unkillable Woman. TKW.
The Unkillable Woman looks a little bit lost in there. Didn't expect Nate. Missed it, but she's got her legs back under her now. Never mind.
Fisherman suplex there again. I mean, the unkillable siblings. They are built Jersey tough. Both hailing from the great state. Perhaps we have to wonder if they voted for the current governor of New Jersey or not. But either way, Payne Austin's certainly not giving Unkillable Woman a chance here to get.
Whoa!
Ooh!
Misses a running dropkick there in the corner. This could be the Unkillable Woman's. Nope, it wasn't her opportunity to turn the tides with Payne Austin going to work. Whoa!
Oh, slap and sense you sensibility.
One. Kick out at one. And of course, if you think you know who's going to win this match.
She's unkillable!
She is.
Certainly is. She's taking a beating in there. Payne Austin not relenting.
Ooh.
Wow! Hip toss
she might be dead.
Busting out some new stuff. Payne Austin is now setting up for her new finishing maneuver, the final page.
Running into Gary Plasters, the unkillable woman. 1, 2, now!
Ooh, wow. Unkillable woman kicking out here. Taking a big hit. Oh my God.
Super kick, straight jacket suplex. Payne Austin is putting on a clinic.
Well, if they kick out of one thing, just kick them in the head and throw them around. That's what old Turd says.
That's what you get when you sign up for Turd Tahoe's wrestling school. Lessons like that. And now Payne Austin, we know Payne Austin's showing her opponents a proper respect here, but she has that mean streak that comes out sometimes. And it looks like she knows she has to kick it into a higher gear with the unkillable woman.
1, 2, no! Just a booted heel to the arm of the unkillable woman. She may not be able to die, but she certainly feels pain, and Payne Austin's pouring it on.
She certainly can. She's like the villain from Casino Royale, except way more interesting. Was that Casino Royale? Or Quantum of Solace? Oh my God, Codebreaker on Payne Austin.
I think it was Beowulf.
Right, that James Bond movie. I forgot.
Who could forget when Daniel Craig faced down the epic villain of legend and destroyed... Oh, cover! 1! Kick out at 1.
Well, impressive comeback sequence there for the unkillable woman, but not nearly enough to keep Payne Austin down just yet.
I think Payne Austin thought she was going to get a cakewalk, but she got it. Unkillable.
Oh!
Backhander Abby on unkillable woman there.
Cover! 1, 2, wow! Unkillable woman, say what you will about her offense, she is absorbing a ton of pain.
This is impressive. She is a regular Jersey Iron Curtain, just absorbing all of this. Oh, God, kicked in the back there, setting it up. Payne Austin going back to the corner.
Full Nelson into a short kick between the shoulder blades, and here we go.
Is it looking to close the book on her final page?
Down she goes, cover. 1, 2, 3, and that is it. Payne Austin emphatic.
2 final pages means that she just wrote 2 books on how to beat the unkillable woman. That's Turd Tahoe, mate.
Absolutely. Make sure to read that epilogue, but certainly it won't be the last we've seen in the unkillable woman, and also her brother, the unkillable man, also in action tonight against Eddie Cation. But Payne Austin, again, she's called out the Slamazon. She's looking to bring honor back to the QAW women's division, and you have to imagine the Slamazon's been watching this match intently.
A merry holiday season to everyone. You have to imagine that the unkillable man and woman's parents very proud of their offspring as we're all able to gather around various trees and food gatherings this holiday season. I gotta say, I'm grateful for you this season, Buckley.
I'm grateful for you, Mike, and Turd's here too.
Bring it in, Buckley!
All right, fine, just once.
Buckley...
Sorry, that's the medication sweat.
You're so sweaty, my God. Lakalassi, can you give me a towel, please?
As Lakalassi gets him a towel as he tries to escape from the folds of Turd Tahoe. Be sure to go ahead and fold those cards if they're not a winning hand for QAW's pandemic as it rolls on. Old Slam Syne!
For you're a jolly good viewer.
Also!
I'm the future. I'm the future face. I'm the face of the future. I'm the future face of the franchise. I'm me. And they're just them. I'm the future. I'm the future face. They're all cheating me. The doctor, the generation, Juice Box. They're all cheating me. They're all gonna pay. You're all gonna pay. You're all gonna pay.
I sat down Christmas Day so I could drink some eggnog and watch Pandemic from the night before, and I was shocked to see that there were pieces of video footage showing me in an altercation with a trespasser outside of the governor's secret compound in New Jersey. So you've probably got some questions. What's the story, clown? What happened on Christmas Eve? Well, allow this video footage to tell the story in my stead.
You know how sometimes a DVD has special features and you wonder why they bothered? Here's You versus the Clown.
Yep, and you are about to do commentary on this, but reminder, folks, this happened last week. You and the Clown, for some reason, fighting at the governor of New Jersey's secret woodland compound. Is this where you're staying, Turd?
It's not far from it. As you can see, there's a house in the background and some cars. I've got a comfortable tree that I've climbed and sleep in the branches.
Turd sleeping in a tree, and already, from the footage last week, it seemed like you was holding his own, but clearly maybe he doctored that in some way.
Head over to QAWmerch.com/paint by numbers if you would like to download your own copy of an obese koala, which is the best likeness we can have to Turd Tahoe's body.
Why are there's only 2 of them. Whose cars are those?
Well, as someone who sleeps in a nearby tree, I believe I can answer that. One of them is the governor of New Jersey's personal wagon. One of them is a car that old Turd lifted that just had the keys dangling in it. It seemed like leave a car, take a car, so I just took it. And then, of course, there's the dragon's car, which is not one that he drives, but he just kind of flies it around in his talons. And over there, you've got... I think that one is the DeLorean from Back to the Future.
Wow, Governor of New Jersey acquiring that Back to the Future DeLorean, but now look at a flatliner on the Clown right on that big nose. Perhaps you actually holding his own here.
This is easily the most offense he's ever gotten. Reverse DDT from the Clown. The Clown is all over the map in terms of his athletic ability. A former #1 contender who inserted himself into the QAW Men's Championship match once upon a time with a shining wizard to you. But now he's fighting the literal bottom of the barrel.
I mean, we know the Clown, he served as a special counsel for the governor of New Jersey at Slamsgiving, but perhaps still in that role, but also is still seeming to have that alliance settled with Kung Fu Bruno, and perhaps we'll see them in action again soon. But either way, the Clown, what the fuck is happening, really?
Well, what's happening out here is what we call an ancillary fight. It's not quite a wrestling match, and it's not quite a no-holds-barred match. It's just here for somebody to do violence to another person, and there's a winner.
You has passed out. We are moving right along. Don't go anywhere.
I can't believe you lost.
He's dead.
Fuck him.
Good evening, my QAW family. It's me, the Clear Bear. You may remember me from such matches, like when I threw Cold Hard Bashin' in the trash. Or remember Breckin Bear? Everybody loves Breckin Bear. We beat the Valeries. Now there was some epic shit. And of course, now I'm your Jingle Belt champion. But tonight, I come to you on a more serious note. Now I know what you're thinking, but Claire Bear, isn't your life always just rainbows and sunshine? Well, that's only partly true because I hit my head too many times. The reality is, sometimes Claire Bear, she gets sad too. It's true. It's true. Now, I tried everything. Punching people, kicking people, bear hugging people till they turn blue in the face. Nothing was working. If you've exhausted all of your outlets too and you don't know what else to do, I'm here to ask you. Have you tried cat videos? Oh, they're the best. Hold on, roll some. I love this one. He thinks he's like Michael Jackson. Oh my God, he's so cute. Oh, and these two, are they gonna fight? No, she's too scared. She fell right over. Oh my goodness. Who gave that cat a lightsaber? Who gave the kitty cat a lightsaber? Oh, who gave that fucker a lightsaber? Ah, those dogs shouldn't mess. Oh, and this one. She is a queen. She is a queen. Look at her strut. Yes, 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 yes. Business cat. And here is a business cat. Oh my goodness, it's a little business kitty. He has important work to do. Very important work to do. Is this a cat? Or is it a turtle? A cat or a turtle, either way. It's fucking adorable. So adorable. This one. He's gonna make it. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. Oh no! He fell. He fell. Oh, see, look at how much happy we all are now. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful? So, although I may be pot bear, I approve of cat videos. Happy New Year's, folks.
Kane is in the building.
It's tea time. Syne has a hat. I put in it and Syne's a bunny. I'll try of you. That's the being tired. You've been tired everything. At nighttime. I will see a llama. What about tigers? Tigers. Happy New Year. QAW.
And now a very happy new year as Sydney Bean Salad makes her return to the ring in a charcuterie triple threat table match against Ginger Snapped and the Queen of Kombucha, Scobie.
Sydney Bean Salad inserting herself into the QAW roster unbeknownst to her father, TV D. Heller, but certainly made him proud as she came up victorious in her debut match against Baby Powers, who we've seen since put out some hit new singles and also nearly have her back broken over a ladder last week. But yep, this is a tables match, folks. Charcuterie tables match. The first person to get thrown through a table will lose. The person who throws that person through the table wins. That was the simplest way I could describe it.
What we've got here is Sydney Bean Salad, the third most adorable thing in QAW, behind the uterus, and of course the friendship between the Punisher and Tommy Jr.
That's one hell of a tier list there, Turd.
Old Turd calls it like he mostly sees it.
That you do.
You know what I love? Fedoras. Fedoras on babies.
And I'll call it like I see it. Sydney Bean Salad competing at that level at such a young age. It's certainly a bright future ahead of her, but if there's one person here who wants to put to close that future, it's Ginger Snapped.
As you see Ginger Snapped come into the ring in a car, which is of course going to distract the mess out of Sydney Bean Salad. She's gonna love that thing.
Probably.
And we did get the tables out of the way. You saw those a moment ago for Sydney Bean Salad's entrance, but quick as a whip, Waka Lassie got them all under the ring.
Waka Lassie really proven to be the employee of the month here in QAW for 2 months rolling. I know she started in December, but really they already gave it to her for November. She's that good. But speaking of being that good, Ginger Snap is also that good. A mix of power and agility. She seems to be right on the cusp of breaking out to be the next big thing in the QAW women's division, and perhaps a win here will get her on that path.
She is thus far undefeated, as you mentioned before, putting the other baby in Quarantine Action Wrestling, Lauren Baby Powers, to sleep with a running knee strike in her debut. But one competitor we haven't seen in a while, it's Scobie. The Queen is back. Turn it royalty.
I was just saying that I like it when the lights go out and it's not creepy, but it's kind of dancey. Look at me go!
Turd is moving it.
Turd is moving it. He's sweating even more. He's getting it all over the sound equipment. But folks, it's not a New Year's Eve party without Scobie. So good to see the Queen of Kombucha return away from her hiatus, and the crowd is going wild.
They are on their feet. They are stamping them. They are wiggling their hips, much like Turd is getting everybody wet.
That's what they say about Old Turd. He gets everybody wet when he dances.
That he does. I'm so depressed. Scobie now making her way in here, and we haven't seen a tables match in a bit. I hope that Sydney Bean Salad hasn't bitten off more than she can literally chew with all this charcuterie. And either way, I mean, Scobie, the veteran here in this match, but perhaps some ring rust has accumulated. Who you got for this match, Turd?
Well, I always like the blue chippers, so I'm looking at Sydney Bean Salad and thinking she's got a good chance. But also, when it comes right down to it, the meanest person usually wins, and Ginger Snape is going right outside to look to put some pain on a table.
Next snap there from Sydney Bean Salad, who misses a clothesline to start. She might have more energy than aim. As, Ginger, snap, she's already got a table. Sydney, look out.
Ginger might be looking to end this early. No, Sydney already taking it to her.
Thank goodness.
Now, when I say that Sydney Bean Salad is a blue chipper, look at that. She just snuck up right behind Ginger.
Oh, Scobie, no! Oh, no. Code bully. Down goes Sydney.
The schoolyard bully, the tomboy, Ginger Snapped. I mean, she shows respect to her opponents, but we know her tactics. We notice she's out to rule the roost.
Certainly is, but she might be too cocky for her own good.
You gotta wonder what TV&D thinks about what we're seeing here. He probably thought that it was probably going to be a few more years before Sydney Bean Salad had to deal with bullies.
Well, she's immediately getting thrown into the deep end here as thankfully Ginger Snap rolls it. Whoa!
Whoa!
Standing flip, stunting all over Scobie, who does not want anybody dancing on her.
Not at all. Scobie is the queen of the dance, the queen of the kombucha, the queen of all bacteria. But now Ginger Snap, God, she just laying it to her across the chest there. Sydney picking up a table of her own.
Looks like she wants to put all the tables in the same spot. Good for her.
Well, there's one thing that they love, and it's steak and stuff.
Absolutely, and if you also like stacking stuff, make sure you check out Stat Guy Pete's Stat Guy Stat Hour, where he stacks things and talks about statistics, only on 2MB Studios.
Every Saturday at 3 a.m. And now Sydney Bean Salad plants Scobie with the DDT. They got up to 3. No! Sydney's
That's a baby!
Oh, God. Ginger, what is she doing? I mean, this...
And then throwing a table on top of Scobie. Ginger cannot be stopped.
Sydney Bean Salad, I mean, she signed up for this. This is what she wanted, and Ginger Snap she's not going to take her lightly.
Well,
kicking Scobie through a table.
Effects on Sydney Bean Salad. It's because young people have flexible bones.
That they do.
Much like a Stretch Armstrong, which, quick shout out to Boston's biggest bad boy who got one for Christmas. Torpedo dropkick.
All right, impressive stuff here from Sydney Bean Salad. And again, reminder, it's Sydney Bean Salad at her age, already competing at the level she's at. She certainly has the brightest of futures possible in QAW.
Certainly does. Now, jeez, they are not going easy on Sydney Bean Salad. These two women treating her like a full-grown adult.
I mean, they
Once you go through them ropes, all bets are off. Also the bets.
We saw that match against Baby Power. Sydney Bean Salad certainly not meant to be taken lightly here. It would certainly lead to ruin, but Scobie now bringing Ginger back in the ring. Reminder, folks, to win this match, you have to set up a table and throw your opponent through it. Whoever is the first one to do that will be the winner.
Sydney going to work, and of course, in the Twitch stream, place your thets. That's a Turd Tahoe bet. Place your thets right now. Bet your money, bet your chestnuts, bet it all.
Bet your bottom booty. That thing that people say?
Absolutely. Your bottom booty is the booty you get to last when you're, I don't know, having...
When you got a big bag of that pirate booty, it's cheesy and crunchy, but it's not as satisfying as a Cheeto.
What? Pirate booty and off-brand Cheeto?
Is that what it is?
I thought we were talking about gold. Turd, your times in the woods has changed you.
I'm a man in a tree. What do you want from me?
Rolling back heel kick, but out. Sydney Bean Salad from the mat. Hitting a flying head scissors, and she's got a table. And she sets it up. What a good girl.
Wow, she already learned how to do that. But as we've seen from Baby Power, is that when you have that young mind, you're able to just pick up new information at an alarming rate. And now, already, if she can get Scobie on top of that ladder, no, throws her into the corner. I mean,
well, she probably thought the table was in the other direction, but she does not have object permanence yet.
Not yet at all.
Sydney Bean now going to work on Ginger Snap. Both competitors sent careening off the edge of that table. Scobie down, Ginger down, Sydney's in charge.
They keep throwing her into that table there.
Well, I mean, she's definitely the shorter of these three competitors, and you got to use what works. And the edge of that table's working. It has not been baby-proofed.
Absolutely.
That table is so plated in that ring that you can throw as many people as you want against it. It does not budge!
Oh, and a Bubba Buster there on Sydney Bean Salad. But no, unfortunately, you have to break the table. You have to go right through the middle of it, and one of the legs collapsed. That does not count. Scobie almost picking up the victory there.
Sydney Bean Salad, wise beyond her years, kicking out the table legs so she wouldn't go through it. Now Ginger misses a splash in the corner. Scobie has an opportunity to get one over on the bully. Elevates her up. Whoa!
Wow, impressive stuff from the Kombucha Queen.
Roundhouse kick to the side of the head of Ginger. She could have stunned her for long enough to put her through this table, and she will win if she does so. But Sydney Bean Salad's
back up from her nape.
And now throwing her under the table, but no, again, they keep bouncing off of it. If anything, you need to place them across that table, much like Ham Slam, which sets the dinner table. But either way, it's Ginger now jaw-jacking to the crowd.
Scobie sent into the corner. Oh, Sydney now reaching across. Sydney is a little rambunctious tyke, isn't she?
Yeah, Sydney certainly not behaving, and you have to imagine TVD's back there. Oh, torpedo DDT!
Plant Scobie on the outside. Sydney almost got in the way of everything, but whoa!
Oh, she was right where she needed to be.
Back suplex into the stairs. Ginger staggered.
Sydney Bean Salad coming back with a vengeance here, looking to take advantage. If she can stun Ginger for long enough, then maybe she can get her across that table.
head bouncing, careening off the top of those steps. Sydney is a master of using her environment to her advantage.
Already, jeez.
Now sends her back into the ring. Ginger absolutely took this baby too lightly, and Scobie has been meeting her at her level, and she goes, yes, off the table once again. And one more time. Off the ropes. Running around.
Well, she clearly was aiming for the table and missed. Did not know what to do with that. That's that inexperience that you get from being a baby.
She is, reminded she is a baby. I mean, timing comes with time, literally. So now Ginger's setting up the table in the corner there.
Rebounding off the table. And now sets Scobie up in the corner. Mid-kick blocked. Scobie sends her in. They're just playing do-si-do here.
Yeah, they're running that carousel in the corner there, and Ginger's content to watch just for now. A big scoop slam on Scobie. Jeez, that's the strength from Sydney Bean Salad already.
Takes a lot of power to get a competitor up like that. Sydney now running dropkick, but it doesn't break the table. This match continues.
She needed more force there. Unfortunately, that's going to come with Sydney Bean Salad being as small as she is, not able to get enough momentum there to break Ginger's strong frame through the table. Now Sydney seems to be confused on the outside.
Looks like she got her foot caught in the apron, and as you know, babies are wont to get their limbs caught in everything.
Apparently, Ginger goes a little Cobra Kai there.
New season of Cobra Kai streaming soon on Netflix this coming January, but don't watch that. Watch 2MB Studios, or else you'll be sorry.
Nerd.
That's right. We'll drive our Dodgers right into your living room.
Yeah. Oh, big kick there on Scobie.
Big shout out to Geek McGee and Lakalassi finding pork funds to allow us to buy muscle cars.
So you wait, hold on. She kicks Scobie. Now she's got Sydney up. Oh,
no! Sydney, no!
Ginger Snap just smashed Sydney Bean Salad through that charcuterie table, folks. Ginger Snap is your winner.
I realize that this is what Sydney Bean Salad signed up for. However, she is well below an age to where she can actually consent to that kind of violence.
Well, Ginger Snap, she is a bully, and she's proving it here. But despite, we know how lax the rules are in QAW. Sydney Bean Salad is a viable competitor, and she was just thrown through that table, folks. Congratulations to Ginger Snapped.
This is a baptism by violence, a bat mitzvah of table chunks. It's all over the ring, and Sydney Bean Salad, she immediately just ran to the back, and we wish her well, and oh my goodness. Ginger Snapped, how could you?
Commissioner Juicebox, ready to serve. You need anything? You know who to call. Oh shit, sip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mike. I'm taking over as commissioner now. What do you want? I can do whatever you need.
Well, I would always appreciate more booth space. We have 100 feet of real estate. I'd like my own studio.
You want your own studio? You got it. How big do you want the studio?
400 feet.
400 feet? 400 feet's not big enough, Mike, man. You can have whatever you want. Sneaky juice.
Adjacent building. Buckley needs a spare set of keys.
Okay, Buckley gets a spare set of keys. What about Karen? We keeping Karen?
Yeah, let's keep Karen.
I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, bud. You took too long. And I don't care if you're back. I'm the boss now. Eat my butt, Diamond David Thomas. Sip, sip.
I'd like to get Muddy Waters to record a soundtrack for each episode.
Okay.
I was also hoping that, like Globe, if it could get total Wi-Fi.
Total Wi-Fi, is that? I don't know what that is.
So basically, wherever I take the Globe, it can connect to any remote network and tell me facts about the world.
I'll tell you what. You get your silly friends, get that pervert Wellington Arms, and that weird-ass doctor, and you go fuck each other.
It's a farm boy here, wearing my Christmas duds. I understand I have a challenger again for the hydroponic gardening belt. Guy this time says he's the governor of the state of New Jersey. Now, he might think that he deserves this belt because New Jersey is the Garden State. But we all know the reason that it's the Garden State is because it's really all of the garbage in that state that gets dug into the ground to make real gardens grow elsewhere. In terms of hydroponics, they don't have hydroponics, they got swamps. You ever seen Sea Caucus? That place is just about downright nasty. Even the pigs left it, they didn't like it so much. Anyway, we'll see whether that their governor has a chance of taking my belt at the next opportunity for you to watch QAW, New Year's Eve. Be sure you're there. I will. Bye.
Now the governor, clad in his suit, once again takes on the farm boy for the hydroponic gardening championship.
Again, the governor unceremoniously removed from his position of authority in QAW. It seems that he came back to the office, the locks were changed, and again, as we saw last week, Diamond David and Wellington Arms have returned. The generation is back, in Diamond David's words, but now the governor perhaps challenging the farm boy for his hydroponic gardening championship in a new initiative to make New Jersey green after the dragon has burned it to a crisp.
Well, it's good to be trying to get the Garden State back to a Garden State. I do appreciate the governor doing that, as well as appreciate him loading me the tree on his compound.
Very kind of him.
I hope no mafioso types are watching this broadcast where I've many times mentioned where I've been hiding.
Yep.
A moment of silence there. I was trying to put together the pieces here of just, okay. According to the Globe, yes, on the governor's compound is where Tour Tahoe currently is. If you want to know where anybody is located in the world, much like looking for Carmen Sandiego, ask me to use my Globe.
Well, if you need to know about, well, here's the farm boy, the current hydroponic gardening champion. He won it after a big wrestling tournament after the Missouri River flooded. The farm boy, certainly, while Animal Farm, they actually did pick up their first tag victory recently. The farm boy, as a singles competitor, is not to be underestimated. His win-loss record may not truly represent the level of talent that this man has.
Yeah, the level of talent is there with the hydroponic title around his waist, showing everybody that he is a champion of growing stuff as well as wrestling.
Yep, that belt is made of wood, a very special, flexible kind of wood here. And I mean, again, the governor certainly must be pursuing this belt in an attempt to perhaps a PR move, or perhaps to acquire some new gardening knowledge. But either way, championship match, folks. Strap in.
Speaking of strap.
Yep.
Exactly. Speaking of strapping in, head over to QAWmerch.com/flexible wood. If you need some adult, you get it.
You get it. Flexible wood.
Oh, I get it!
You do. And now there it is. The Hydroponic Gardening Championship.
Sprouting from a seed. There it is. Champ. Great job, Brett.
Brett's so bad at this.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 247 pounds, John Sergio.
What?
John Sergio!
Well, just a lover of tailored ham is John Sergio.
New York.
Say tailored ham?
Yeah, that's what they eat in New Jersey.
Yeah, they put the ham so that it fits around your pants right.
Champion, Farmer Wayne Masters.
Wayne Masters, the real name of the farm boy.
And Karen calling the Hydroponic Gardening Championship the Hybrid Gulf Coast Championship. Close enough, but really that's, I mean, what is gardening but a hybrid of seeds, water, and dirt?
And that's what the Gulf Coast is made of.
Seeds, water, and dirt. If you want to have your own Gulf Coast succulent, just grab a rock, put it in a box, and put dirt in it.
We're all hydroponic gardeners in our hearts.
We certainly are. And now here we go, kicking it off here, Hydroponic Gardening Championship match.
Time to cultivate the action on QAW as the farm boy brings down the governor and goes to work, flattening his boot on his abs.
The farm boy having a clear size advantage here, but as we've talked about at length, Mike, we know just how powerful the governor is. He takes a slow start, but he likes to wear his opponents down. The longer the match goes on, the more it favors the governor.
Certainly, the farm boy going to work on the hamstrings of the governor. If he's able to cut out the legs of the governor before he can get rolling, reverse DDT, then you got to think that spells victory for the farm boy.
As we can see, Willard there, he's managed to avoid getting concussed for a number of weeks here, although he almost suffered one when Juicebox just bowled him over last week in that championship match. But either way, Willard is still with us. He's the only referee to successfully not unionize but still get tenure.
Union rules are confusing.
They certainly are. I've seen The Irishman.
Well, right here we got the farm boy dealing some punishment to the governor. And let me tell you something. When you got somebody in a high office finally meeting someone in a set of overalls, that is the real blue-collar revenge tour that I was once disinvited from.
That is a great point, Turd. A rare good point from Turd, actually. This is truly blue collar versus white collar here. Get it going in the chat who you're supporting, blue collar or white collar.
Of course, if you want to check out the greatest hits of the Blue Collar Revenge Tour, featuring Bruce Springsteen, Ron White, and Turd Tahoe, check them out on Spotify.
Old Turd is not much of a singer, but he does give it his all.
Certainly.
Who could forget exactly. Who could forget their greatest hit? And I won't name it. I'll let Turd name it.
Greg.
Greg, that amazing power ballad where you can hear the dulcet tones of Turd Tahoe's shitty voice.
It was about a guy named Greg. He meant a lot to me.
Oh, okay. Was it? I couldn't tell from the title, Turd. Thank you.
You know, sometimes titles can be deceiving.
The governor's setting up Farm Boy here for the bridge and tunnel. Does he hit the bridge? Yes.
Color. 1, 2, no! Farm Boy able to escape that tunnel. Much like Greg was unable to in that tunnel collapse from the song.
Yep, Greg cannot escape the fond memories of Turd, that's for sure.
As they say, the tunnel collapsed your body, but mostly it collapsed my heart.
Turd Tahoe's backstory is as long as it is stupid, but the farm boy is certainly fighting for his big jumping back elbow there to the governor.
As long as he was stupid, much like Greg from the eponymous song.
Cover.
1. Okay, go to 1.
The governor of New Jersey kind of reminds me of Greg. I met Greg over at Molly Pitcher Championship Wrestling and found that he was probably had a future in politics. Everybody liked Greg a lot. That's why we were so sad about it when the tunnel collapsed on him and why we wrote a sad song about it. Should have written a happy song. I don't know.
Suicide dive there from the farm boy trying to take the governor off guard, but as we mentioned before, the governor now looks to be hulking up. The more you beat on him, the more he pays it back.
Yep, the governor rebounding immediately. Big full Nelson slam there, folks. As we know, he's taking up residence in Wildwood, New Jersey. Make sure to check out Wildwood for all of your Americana desires. And now getting a sequence going against the farm boy. The governor's had enough.
Sends the farm boy into the corner, back elbow, he's not done yet. Yes, great divide, cross body, down goes Farmer Wayne.
Farmer Wayne Masters bringing up a note, locking the farm boy in politics.
He's locked in that thumb war, Willard is not relenting. That's it!
We got a new champion!
The farm boy's tapped out, the governor of New Jersey is your new hydroponic gardening championship. They're going wild in Wildwood.
All of the land that had been scorched by the dragon will soon be replenished, will soon be sprouting with life.
They'll have to call it New Newark.
New Newark, that's for sure. But congratulations to the governor and congratulations to the constituents that voted for him, folks. Your new hydroponic gardening champion.
Absolutely. Every constituent who voted for him is going to get a free succulent from the Gulf Coast.
It's just a rock in a box with dirt in it. Congratulations. Make sure to throw up your personal home address in the chat to get that succulent mailed to you.
Be sure to include the zip code so it doesn't go to the wrong house.
Yeah.
New Jersey residents only.
New Jersey? Oh my God.
While supplies last.
Oh, well, the governor clearly very happy with himself there. And just a brand new champion. He may have lost the commissionership, but he's gained something in return.
Well,
The
folks,
power to growth it. Oh,
What's this?
looks like the lights have gone out. Did we not pay the utility bill? The hell is
someone
that?
steal the governor's belt?
What is this?
Who is that?
Oh my, that's Wellington Arms, folks, but he doesn't just have one metal arm now, he has two. Wellington Arms is here.
Finally, he has achieved the destiny that his plural name suggested to begin with.
Wait, what is, oh my God, with this display, did Karen just announce, did Wellington just broker a match? Is he about to fight the governor?
New Jersey! It was about to be reborn! It was about to be revitalized! Wellington Army, he's looking to salt the earth of New Jersey!
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is going to be a title match or we know that the governor took over just the authoritative role of QAW in their absence, but with their return, are they perhaps looking to make a statement or something?
Well, that's what you have to do when you come into power, is, of course, hurt the people who used to be in there the most. That is what they call the peaceful transition of power.
Exactly. The governor wanted a peaceful transition of power. He was more than happy to transfer it over to the generation. He wanted to be as smooth as possible. It looks like Wellington Arms has something else in mind.
That something else is ripping the newly won title out of the hands of the governor. As you can see, my globe, there it is.
There's your globe. We put it out there. We enlarged it for all to see, but it looks like this isn't a championship match. It's a match, but it's not a championship match, folks. Wellington
Arms. That's good for the people of New Jersey because Wellington Arms came here to dismantle the governor.
Oh.
No! Bionic punch right to the forehead.
Oh my God, the governor just had a match with the farm boy. Why is they're letting this happen?
Goozle and then slamming the governor down. Wellington winding up here. The governor's in deep trouble. Oh!
Oh my God, he might be dead.
1, 2. That is it. Wellington Arms caving in the skull of the governor.
Someone call the lieutenant governor of New Jersey. They got a new job.
Wellington Arms, he didn't even want the hydroponic guarding championship. They're just taking down the former acting commissioner of QAW. All he wanted was to make the QAW better. He put all this work in. What is Wellington Arms thinking?
He's thinking that if he has power, he's going to use it, and he just used it to bash the head in of the formerly least divisive politician in QAW history, has just met the most divisive figurehead.
Well, congratulations on the return, Wellington Arms, and also congratulations on your new symmetrical look.
Yeah, now with two arms, who knows exactly. Still, they've made the return under mysterious circumstances, and God, oh no.
The lights are out again. Oh, we know that music.
Oh my God.
Could it be?
Returning from an absence that has been going on for longer than Turd can count, or has cared to, one or the other.
Diamond David Thomas has returned!
The CEO of Quarantine Action Wrestling, Diamond, as he's going by now, has made his return, folks.
The fuck happened to his eye?
Why? It's sporting he doesn't have his Taekwondo David head. Oh my God! Not sporting his Taekwondo David headband. Something seems to have happened to his eye. What happened while Diamond and Wellington Arms were away?
fountains of Wendy's special sauce pouring out of the entrance ramp.
Those burgers are fire grilled, and Diamond is looking to prove it. But are they? We just heard Karen announce it. They're going to make the governor of New Jersey fight again. Diamond David here like a vulture to pick the meat off the bones.
Well, this is just intelligent work from Diamond here. If you can't get a guy after he's had a mage, get a guy after he's had 2 mages. That's what old Turd says.
The talent's children apoplectic there, just booing Diamond as he's making his entrance into the ring.
We can hear Amrak crying outside the door.
Who? Diamond.
Also, Hawkeye is here.
My goodness, the paper dragon herself, and she flew away.
God.
Bye, Hawkeye.
Diamond has what? I mean, come on, they're making him fight again. This is just sadistic.
Tradition rules, and QAW, that tradition is, if the generation says a match is gonna happen, it happens.
Generation up top, and they've come back to take that position. Look at this, already doing it. Willard going along.
Oh! Jumping into Gary, down goes the governor.
The governor can't even stand. This is inhumane. Somebody stop this.
Well, Willard has the authority to stop it, but he's not doing it. And now, looks like a Willow's Bell.
Oh, looking to hit. No, the Diamond DT.
Diamond DT, the governor is down. He is out. Just cover him.
No, what is... He's had enough. Stop this. Now he's bringing Big up to the feet, looking at the Dave single.
The governor's busted open. 1, 2, 3. As if it could ever be in doubt, Diamond wins.
We haven't seen this level of depravity since Tommy Jr. made his return to attack Lloyd Legacy Sharp. This is disgusting, folks, but the generation has returned, and it looks like their plans are set in motion.
Well, they have done the violence. I'm just going to pause for a moment and make sure that there's not another mage coming. Nope, that seems fine. Yep, they have done the level of violence to the governor unbeknownst to QAW, except in certain ultraviolet mages.
Turd, why do you have the run sheet? Give me that.
Give us that.
Now come back here, you slippery devil.
Well, Diamond and Wellington returning with a statement, and they have just absolutely torn down the tower of the governor of New Jersey. What does this mean for the future QAW? But Old Slam Syne rolls on. It's not midnight yet, folks.
Stop skipping around. Give me that run sheet.
I need it.
Yeah, I already told you I'm the cutest in the game. I got hell.
Pack up your shit, kids. Cause we getting the fuck out of 2020.
Claire Bear on the hunt for New Year's.
Oh, New Year's. Come out, wherever you are.
Open up in there. This is official QAW business. We heard that you've been hiding the New Year.
New Year? You in here? Nah, it's just a squirrel. It's just a squirrel. He's cute though. He's cute. You wanna see? New Year! New Year! Well, I searched all over my backyard and no sign of New Year's. So I'm throwing it back to you, QAW. Don't let me down.
Claire Bear on the hunt for New Year's.
Hi everyone, it's your old pal Geek McGee, and I'm here today to talk to you about my New Year's resolutions. Resolution number 1 is, of course, the most important thing that anyone could have happen. My boss, KTD, leader of the brand, win the World Championship title. Wouldn't that just be incredible? Also, number 2, of course, equally as important,
I want to just spread joy all over the world by teaching everyone the Geek McGee Shuffle.
Coming to you live in 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
Are you ready?
I feel like a cat? Meow. Well, maybe that's because you kind of are a cat.
As all cats on Earth are friendly little fluffers.
Okay, when I blow my whistle, everybody get in downward dog!
Okay, one more time.
I try to give it 500% every day.
The fastest way to resolve conflict is to just microdose a little bit of peyote.
I'm protecting you and I care about you. Jesus!
Well, I guess you can have some holy water.
On a Totino's pizza roll.
Old Dairy Milk.
The best of the best meatball.
True cowboy, all right? But I'm excited to be here, and I'm looking forward to meet the.
And also, I love trash. I am like a raccoon.
I'm already crying.
They don't matter.
They care so deeply that they will roll their way out.
Wasn't that embarrassing?
Hi, Toonby Middle School. My mom said I could have a sleepover this weekend.
Our virtual sleepover. A sleepover? Yes, and in when?
Saturday, 10 p.m. Come to the sleepover!
I love sleepovers on Saturday nights at 2MB Studios.
There's gonna be snacks.
Reading ghost stories. We're gonna do makeovers.
I want to do a seance. My favorite thing to do in sleepover is study.
It's probably gonna be the best sleepover you've ever been to.
Jump into the group chat.
Can't wait to see you in the chat.
Who even knows who's gonna show up?
Who's coming? Stop. They'll hear you. Welcome to our sleepover!
Sleepover!
Virtual sleepover.
Wait. This isn't a prank, right?
Hello, Julie.
Hello, Gwen.
Oh my goodness, it's not even Sunday.
It isn't, and yet here we are in the tent, chatting and chitting.
Chatting and chitting.
Whatever that may be.
It's a new year.
It is. It's time for new resolution.
It is. And you know, I think we've been doing a whole lot of baking this year.
We have, and spoilers, I'm not giving up the bread.
You're not giving up bread. Good. Good. You don't give up bread. You and bread go together like butter and bread. You know what we haven't been doing enough of?
What haven't we been doing enough of?
Well, Julie, you know we are the Great Baking Bash, so it's only fitting that we do a little bit more bashing.
That's right, these hands were made for kneading and bashing! violence is quite satisfying. I think we'll be really good at this.
I think we will. Well, we'll have to introduce the world to Shake and Bake.
That's right.
A very special Battle Royal, a showrunner's Battle Royal featuring all the great talent here on 2MB Studios.
Absolutely, folks. A reminder that, yes, while Quarantine Action Wrestling's Pandemic is every Thursday at 8, 2MB has a regular plethora of content every single night of the week, and our showrunners have gotten together to decide who would be the most dominant in the ring, folks. This is a standard 8-woman over-the-top rope battle royal, so we'll have to see who comes out on top. Is now making her way to the ring. It's Ilana from Nitro Comedy, one of the hosts of Mind Over Manor, making her way.
Mind Over Manor, which has been one of the great lead-in programs to Quarantine Action Wrestling Thursdays at 8 o'clock. Catch up on all the episodes of Mind Over Manor. Tell them where.
Absolutely. Make sure to check out those archives. I believe that they just finished season 2, in which Gwen Coburn was declared the victor. But if we know anything about Mind Over Manor, is that key resets, and we're going to see them back again on the channel soon.
But not to be outdone, our next competitor. All of our fans are so patriotic.
My hero. Somebody a big fan of Ilana right there.
Well, nothing says USA like the 2MB.
Absolutely. They're both 3 characters.
We can't spell 2MB without a 2 and an M and a B.
And now coming out here, folks, yes, it's Glitter from Glitty Litter every single Sunday night. Make sure to check out Glitty Litter on 2MB. Coming on out, this a very colorful cat-like creature.
An early favorite in the match here, as Kate-like reflexes will help you in an over-the-top rope battle royale more than most things.
Absolutely, folks. So this is the kind of match where your typical wrestling know-how goes right out the window. The only rule here is if you are thrown over that top rope and both your feet land on the ground on that ice cream sandwich outside, you are eliminated. Last person in the ring is your winner, and Glitter already seems to be a crowd favorite.
And if the Cracker Barrel ball doesn't drop, we can just move her down from the ceiling.
That too.
We're going to lower a competitor from the ceiling. What a great concept.
Shout out to Shawn Michaels. If you're watching, we know you're watching, Shawn.
Wasn't he Marty Jannetty's tag team partner?
Who?
The great Marty Jannetty, unparalleled in this business.
And now one half of Shake and Bake, also one half of the host of the Great Baking Bash monthly Sundays. It's Gwen Coburn coming out to the ring.
Now that baking bash, do they cook with bacon?
I think they might cook with, you can cook with bacon, you can cook with mayonnaise. As a frequent guest on that channel is the mayonnaise queen, that show, the Mayonnaise Queen Cat. But Gwen Coburn certainly looking fresh, looking formal, but she's anything but formal as she gets in the ring, I'm sure.
Why are there flippers in the ring?
I think that Willard may have dropped them.
The hell, Willis?
I just assumed that we were going to get a diving show on the 2MB.
I mean, that would be nice.
Snorkeling with Turd Tahoe! Catch it on 2MB! Whenever they allow me to do it!
The nice thing about Turd being underwater is you can't tell if it's water or his sweat.
And of course, if you want to smell like Turd Tahoe, we've been bottling the sweat. Head over to QAWmerch.com/Turd Musk.
And now hearing that Italian, there she is, folks. It's Ciao Bella, one of the hosts of Tall Tale Short Tale this Saturday at 10 p.m. on 2MB Studios.
She is full of pasta, isn't she?
Whoa, look at her go. Born in Little Italy, but Little Italy in Italy, folks. It's a place. Ciao Bella making a very energetic entrance. It almost reminds me of Breck Stream.
Wasting no time getting to the wrestling ring. I think I got a new favorite here. She wants the action more than anybody else so far.
Buckley!
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a little Atlanta in Atlanta? This club is amazing.
That is a great globe. For your own personal globe, folks, make sure to check out QAWmerch.com. But certainly Ciao Bella in the ring here, fully loaded with carbs, but much like Piccolo would shed his weighted armor, perhaps when she burns off those carbs, it unlocks a new level of power underneath.
I wonder if she can grow her arms back.
Probably.
If we hate a sword in the ring, we can test the theory.
I suppose so, but now, yes, the other half of Shake and Bake, the other host of the Great Baking Batch, folks, it's Julie.
But if you look her up in the phone book, she's the only Julie.
It's just Julie.
Well, it's because there's not a whole lot of people in the phone book anymore. There, you just open it up and it's Julie and a guy named Jeff, and of course there's Greg's number, but don't call it. He's dead.
Why is Greg in the J's? Dreg?
Well, Turk mentioned there's not that many people in the phone book, so it goes right from G to J.
There's no Harrys or Hanks.
No, well, that's all short for Norman.
Right. Well, you know, hey, Julie, perhaps some floral essences in their baking, but we know that their skills are unparalleled, and certainly looking to prove that those baking skills translate to creating something beautiful in the ring as well.
Now, do we think that they will team up together in this match, or is this all for personal glory? I guess we'll find out.
We will, but we know there are no alliances in a battle royal, folks. It's only one person who can be that winner at the end, so we'll have to see exactly how that shakes out.
That sounds like Lilac Dreams music.
It does, but look at this. It's Lauren Chapman from Sleepover every other Saturday night on 2MB Studios. She looks like she's ready to put her opponents to sleep.
Old Turd once had a sleepover with Tommy Jr. and Claire Bear. It went really well. You can find that on the archives at the Pandemic on the YouTubes. I'm doing great.
Yeah, it certainly seems like Tommy Jr. and Claire Bear might, perhaps a new love brewing in QAW, but also certainly now Lauren Chapman doesn't look to be taken lightly. Her and Glitter might be two competitors to look out for in this battle royal.
Absolutely. Some of the hardest slaps in the business come from Lauren Chapman. If you've ever worked on a dinner movie show.
Yep. Oh, and now it looks like coming out a fan favorite and a compatriot of those on Sleepover, folks. It's Loaf the Wonder Bread.
That looks like the Scarecrow from Batman.
It's not the Scarecrow from Batman.
It's terrifying.
It's Loaf the Wonder Bread, here to hug her opponents to victory.
It's looking right into my soul.
It's summon more bread.
Run! The bread is rising. The bread is rising.
Here with the power of love, just embrace it, y'all. Embrace it.
It wants to embrace my heart.
Loaf the Wonder Bread, not here to eat your soul.
Why?
Loaf!
Well, these fans seeming to signal that they are friends to the bread, and hopefully it will not come for us.
Oh, God! Look at that!
Don't take me! Take Barkley! He's mostly yeast!
I am mostly yeast and mostly full of pain, but either way, the battle royal's filling out, folks. I think we have one more competitor coming out to the ring.
Listen,
oh God!
I will root for anyone who eliminates the Wonder Bread.
And that person very well might be one of the 2MB producers, hosts of The Joy of Posting, Wednesdays at 9 p.m., folks. It's Rachel Handelman.
Well, now I got a new favorite in this match. She is all business, just like she's all business in the chat. Say hi to her.
There she is in the chat and got summoning up that hellfire at the very beginning. Loaf better watch out. Nobody likes burnt toast, and if you smell it, call a doctor. Call our doctor.
He will treat it with a balm.
He probably will.
Yes, treat Lofi with a bomb! Anything to get rid of Lofi!
Whoa!
It's a shame it didn't burn up the Wonder Bread! Stop it!
There's Loaf just watching always.
All of the fire is just causing the sweating to, what's it called? Get worse.
I'll never sleep again, but already, here we go.
Yeah, go Rachel! Kill the bread!
Get it going in the chat here, folks. Who do you think is going to come out victorious? Reminder, you are eliminated when you're thrown over that top rope and both feet hit the ice cream sandwich on the outside.
Not all things are meant to be wrestlers. Someone kill the bread!
In a league with wrestling horses, with wrestling babies, and other wrestling babies, the bread is a bridge too far.
Well, I mean, get it going in the chat. Who's more horrifying, Uterus or Loaf the Wonder Bread?
Uterus, I get where it's coming from. It likes cocaine and a party. Loafy, I don't know what it wants.
Loaf only wants to hug you. They only want to love you.
No!
Oh, there goes Alana. Gwen pulling down the ropes. Alana from Nitro Comedy is out.
Come back, kill the bread!
There's no rule against it.
Go Glitters!
You gotta go right over the top.
Come on, Glitter, you can do this!
Oh my God, Ciao Bella. Rachel just threw out Ciao Bella.
We are down to 6. All right, Lofi's, no, damn it. Lofi's gonna be back in.
Lofi's still in. Loaf is still in, but now Lord Chapman might be Julie trying to throw her out there.
I am pulling for Lofi to win this thing because now it's Lofi inside the ring and away from Turd.
It's got its grip on Rachel. Rachel, fight!
Oh God, Loaf just slapped her. Oh, big cutter there from Glitter. Gwen is knocked. She's seeing stars.
Lauren and Julie exchanging blows. They look the best in their pajamas, but okay, good. Rachel took out the legs of Loaf. What the hell did Rachel just do?
Rachel just seemingly attacked by a ghost there. What powers does Loaf have?
Oh God, she needs to weaken it and then destroy it.
You can only defeat Loaf through love.
Rachel, run!
Glitter looking to pick up Julie there. Julie might be on her way out. She might be bashing on the outside. Oh, there she goes. Glitter throws out Julie.
Oh God, and Rachel's been overtaken by Lofi. Glitter, run!
Oh, Glitter on the outside. Oh, Loaf just eliminated Glitter.
No!
That Loaf is crafty.
Oh no. We're down to 4, folks. Rachel, Gwen, Lauren Chapman, and Loaf the Wonder Bread.
Stop saying its name too loud. I might hear us.
Loaf on the outside.
Come on, Rachel, fight! Rachel, no! Finish him off!
Impaler DETD on Rachel. Why is Rachel chanting? Loaf is back in.
Rachel may be the bravest one here, openly taunting that terrifying pastry.
Loaf loves you. They love you.
I would love for Loaf. No, he's back in.
Oh no! Wait, Lauren taking a rest on the outside. No, Loaf has their eyes set on Lauren.
Lauren, run! Lauren, it's not too late. Get out of there!
Back in the ring.
She's got to cut it out.
In the meantime, Gwen and Rachel taking all kinds of turns, doing violence to one another, as comedians are wont to do.
Gwen thinks she's a play, much like Baby Powers. That calms me a little bit, but oh God, she's trying to do battle with the bread.
Oh God. Gwen looking to sing a song of pain, much like her Bumble serenades on her Instagram. Make sure to follow her at SadGirlSongsGwen. But Lauren now taking it to Loaf. They're former friends, but perhaps turning bitter rivals right now before our eyes.
Her and the bread?
Lauren and the bread, yes.
Oh God, Gwen, run!
No, Loaf has their eyes set on Gwen.
Gwen, no!
It's 2 quarters of terror.
Oh, good. Thank goodness.
Oh, Rachel tiring out there, letting Lauren back in. Lauren Chapman's still in this.
Oh, face planter on Lofi. Lofi looks to be rolling out of the ring. Hopefully it can go back in its tomb.
Lauren not letting it happen, bringing Loaf back up to their feet.
Oh God, what is she thinking? You don't understand the powers you're meddling with, Lauren!
Whoa, a saluting headbutt there from Gwen. This, again, folks, these are all 2MB showrunners. Make sure to check out their shows. Follow 2MB Studios on Instagram for information on all the content on this channel. Now, wait, Gwen hoisting Rachel up.
Oh!
Oh!
Down.
All the Turd's favorites have been eliminated. Once again, Turd bad at predicting things.
Certainly is, but it's just down to these three competitors: Gwen Coburn, Lauren Chapman, and Loaf the Wonder Bread.
They don't understand! They had 7 opportunities to work together!
Oh my God!
It's so powerful!
The longer Loaf is in the ring, the stronger they become, much like Piccolo shedding his weighted armor, perhaps stronger.
Trying to bash Gwen's poor head in!
Oh no.
Under the hot lights, this Loaf is proving itself!
No, okay.
Thrown into the corner, Gwen elbowing Loaf in their face.
They need to work together! Oh, just raking the crust of Lofi!
Oh my God! Look, they have the right idea here. They seem to be teaming up on Loaf, but no, Loaf! Oh my God! Lauren's face hitting the ropes,
smashing her into the ropes in the ring. Now Lofi has a hold of Gwen, trips her down. Oh, Gwen!
Oh no!
Lauren, you need to help her!
Lauren instead showboating to the crowd. Oh!
And Gwen not happy about not getting any help from Lauren. They're turning on each other. That's what the bread wants!
Look at that smug look on Lofi's face!
They're doing the Wolf's dirty work for it!
Oh, impressive arm whip there from Lauren Chapman, but it's again, still, they need to be focusing on Loaf.
Who cares about the arm whip? That bread's about to eat their souls! No, don't do this!
Lauren! Oh, she's throwing out Gwen! Wait, go to a replay.
Thanks, Brett!
Wow.
she really threw out Lauren!
Thanks
Is
to
Lauren okay?
Thanks to all of our dynamic angles there. But folks, it's just Sleepover left. It's Lauren Chapman versus Loaf the Wonder Bread. Check out Sleepover every other Saturday at 10 p.m. on 2MB Studios.
DDT, fight, Lauren, fight!
Can Lauren defeat the monster she created? This is a real Frankenstein situation here.
I think throwing out Gwen was a mistake. Gwen is one of the hosts of the Great Baking Bash. Gwen knows what to do with bread.
Oh my goodness, she's got Lauren. No!
Oh my God.
It's almost too brutal to watch.
Oh, big crust punch.
And now I'm back
a little bit of time to figure out what to do next. Lauren has capitalized.
Oh no! Loaf reverses into a flatliner, but this bread is anything but flat. It's rising.
Oh, I hope this is the only time that we see Lofi. I cannot hit. Oh, DDT on Lofi.
Right in the head.
Does it have a head?
I don't know. The crust top.
I don't know where the bread begins and the evil ends. Lauren thankfully has a hold of it. Sends it into the ropes and boots it right in the middle of it.
The kitchen sink there. The last place bread wants to be.
Send it down the kitchen sink. Never come back. Yes! Yes!
Loaf thrown to the outside on the ice cream sandwich, folks. Lauren Chapman from Sleepover is your winner.
Congratulations to Lauren Chapman for defeating the monster she brought into this world.
Thank goodness. Lauren Chapman is my hero.
Lauren Chapman, the winner of the 2MB Women's Showrunner Rumble, folks. Congratulations. And again, check out Sleepover, and certainly major props in all of these competitors' 2MB QAW debuts. Thank you so much for being a part of it, folks. Check out their shows. And with still New Year's Eve, folks, we have a men's battle royal coming up later and still plenty more matches to come. Don't go anywhere.
And none of them have horrifying demon bread.
Oh my God, it's coming right for us!
No! No, Lofi, no!
Bar the door! Bar the door!
That's it! That's it! me!
Okay, this is TVD here with Sydney Bean Salad and another New Year's Eve check-in. Sydney, what are you doing?
Holding that.
Okay, Sydney is holding that. Okay, what else are you doing, Sydney? Are you doing anything else with this?
I'm doing that.
Oh yeah, you're doing that. You're pushing the green light on it. Alright, it's an update from TVD and Sydney Bean Salad. Sydney is holding that and doing that.
Hello once again, QAW. It's me, the Unkillable Man. As you can tell, I am still alive. That is no surprise to me, because I'm not yet 81, and I don't yet have pneumonia. And according to that woman at the carnival, that's how I go. Which means that until then, I am unkillable. It looks like I'm gonna be fighting Eddie Cation. Apparently he's a ghost, which means that he's died at least once. That's one more time than I've died, and one more time than I will die between now and when I'm 81 and die of pneumonia. Ha 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 ha! QAW, it's time to catch the fever. Or not. It doesn't matter to me. If I catch a fever, it's fine, because I'm not gonna die. See you in the ring, Eddie Cation.
So I'm not gonna lie, Jingle Belt did not go as I had planned. Planned on climbing up a ladder, grabbing a suitcase, winning a belt, getting my first title. That is how I pictured it in my head. What ended up happening is I had a bit of a nervous breakdown and just repeatedly threw the ladder on the ground, kind of forgetting how to use a ladder. It's something I like to move past. And honestly, I have a bigger issue with someone in this league than road rage right now. Good for him, he won the belt, he can climb a ladder like a person, good for him. My issue with someone in this league is with the Unkillable Man. Unkillable Man, I do not like how braggy you are about the fact that you are unkillable and will die at the ripe old age of 81. Some of us died at least once a lot earlier than that. Granted, I came back from the dead, but that's not really what's important. Unkillable Man, I want to teach you a lesson. I want to show you what a man who has been killed can do. Yes, I said that right. I needed to make sure.
The Unkillable Man makes his QAW in-ring return versus the everyone's favorite, potentially undead substitute, Eddie Cation.
Well, we've learned now, Eddie Cation, formerly a ghost, regaining his humanity, and he seems to still be figuring out exactly what a physical body, a human body, just how it works. But certainly, the Unkillable Man, we saw his sister, the Unkillable Woman, in action earlier tonight against Payne Austin. Unfortunately, did not come up with a victory, but that's what the Unkillable family is all about. They are resilient.
Well, here we go. If you want to learn about the human anatomy, who better than to experiment on than someone who can't die from your madcap adventures?
If you look at those strong, full glutes of the Unkillable Man, he is fully over death. He is over it.
Certainly is. He's over it. Put right on that glorious thick ass.
He's one of those thick boys you like so much there, Buckley. You're drooling.
He certainly is. I can't tell if it's my drool or Turd's sweat. You're very sweaty, Turd.
Yeah. Have we mentioned it?
No.
Hold still. I have an empty perfume bottle.
Well, wake up. And if you're sleeping in class, Eddie Cation's going to call you out on it, and now making his way to the ring.
And just to reassure viewers, TVD was concerned about this. We did not break any glass. That's just an effect. There were not any Jewish marriages that happened or any Greek ceremonies. That's just Eddie Cation.
Here he comes, folks, and get it going in the chat. Hashtag detention, hashtag detention, hashtag detention.
You have to enter it 3 times, and then he'll come and teach you things.
Yeah.
You just look in the mirror and then he's like, hey, there's a globe, and on this globe, I can find places for you because I am a learned man with a handsome messenger bag on my back.
And the entire periodic table tattooed on his calf.
Yep. We saw Zio come up victorious against Steve Delfino last week in that Bachelorette elimination match. And again, as we're seeing, AC Voltz's journey to love still ongoing. Had a date with El Mejor Luchador this week, and we'll have to see. Okay.
Both men betting big and coming up empty as the Unkillable Man.
Eddie Cation getting used to a human body, and the Unkillable Man getting used to being invincible.
That is true. I wonder how I would live my life if I found out or realized one day that I wouldn't die by a certain date.
Oh, well, hold on. You might already be put in detention here. Detention.
Cover. 1, 2, 3. Well, no.
Whoa, okay. Unkillable Man kicking out, proving that unkillable resilience.
Eddie showing some uncharacteristic frustration there. Whoa, straight punch to the forehead. Eddie a little more aggressive than we usually see.
Yeah, Eddie, I mean, he hasn't been on a great, no, completely off there. I think his depth perception hasn't come in yet.
He ghost again after that. I don't know.
Landed flat on his tailbone. He's lucky his coccyx didn't go through his tongue.
I mean, Eddie Cation, ever since he's regained his humanity, again, he seemed off in the ring. It's a body that is familiar yet entirely different, and he's trying to get back on track here.
Whoa! Spiral splash misses there. Eddie Cation now looking to capitalize. Hoists up the Unkillable Man. Big Samoan drop.
Yeah, showing off some more strength here. Normally Eddie hitting the ropes, but I guess he needs to focus here. Oh no, hits the binder on the Unkillable Man.
1, 2, and that is all. Eddie is victorious.
Eddie picking up a win here. He needed it, folks. The Unkillable Man may have lost, but he's not dead.
Number 1 in our hearts, and still ranked ahead of you on the rankings.
Yep, as we just saw, you got his ass kicked in the woods right outside the governor's secret woodland compound, and perhaps this happened while you were asleep in a tree, Turd.
It could have been. Old Turd sleeps hard. He's been losing a lot of liquids lately.
I can tell. It's all over the booth.
Here is your winner.
Oh no, the run sheet is running now.
No.
Give me the run sheet.
You can have it now. It's undecipherable.
Oh, God. It's like a wet nap.
Well, folks, again, thank you so much for joining us for Old Slam Syne. The night rolls on for He's a Jolly Good Wrestling Show,
which nobody can deny.
Welcome back to the Bachelorette. I'm Sip Saracen, and we have been on the move. We are standing here live halfway across the world from the International Date Line at the Prime Meridian in Greenwich, England, where everybody is celebrating a storm. It is, as you can see, exactly midnight. It is exactly midnight right now, and the parties could not be any bigger. Ashley, AC, you've got some dates this evening. You've got some messages this evening. What are you looking for? AC, I am told that you have a giant erection.
I do have a huge boner, Sips. Well, I asked all of the competitors tonight to give me a romantic, heartfelt midnight toast. So we'll see how they do.
Are there any words, phrases, song lyrics, anything that you'd like to be seeing in these toasts and these messages?
Yeah, I'm looking for something heartfelt. Romance, wrestling, 2021, compliments about me. Woo! You know, to let me know if they're maybe could possibly think about falling in love with me. I feel like we're about that time in the series. Just like maybe some sexual innuendo. Maybe some dicks. Maybe a few tears. Maybe a few boners. Maybe nudity, brief nudity, like PG-13 nudity.
So one booby.
Well, I mean, one booby, half a ball sack, whatever it takes.
I don't think anyone's ever seen a half a ball sack.
I have.
Womp, on a video. Enjoy your New Year's. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, it's time. I've got my toasting glass here, and I am ready to listen to these delicious men toast me. I cannot wait. Let's see. Let's do this.
AC Volts. In 2021, when the Bachelorette comes to an end, you and I are going to be the toast of the town.
Cheers.
I guarantee it.
AC Volts, we've had our ups, we've had our downs. But when the generation disappeared, there's one thing that we definitely had, and that was each other. We stuck with each other. We had each other's backs. And to that, I toast you.
Cheers.
I toast to you, and I hope that you have a happy 2021 where you find true love.
Oh.
But we need to talk. Diamond David has returned. Wellington has returned. They said the generation has returned. Well, guess what? While they were gone, me and you were the only two keeping the generation alive. And what do? They come, and the first person they reveal themselves to is the doctor. He's the biggest flip-flopper there is.
Doesn't really feel like it's about me anymore.
Disappeared. He left the generation, and they're gonna come to him first before they come to us. That's just disrespectful.
It's supposed to be about me, though.
I need answers from them, and I need answers from them now. And if they don't like it, too bad.
Okay.
AC Volts, a toast. Using milk, because my fake ID went through the wash and still only 17 for a few weeks. Anyway, AC Volts. Even though the legality of our relationship depends on the state borders we find ourselves in, may our love transcend all.
Oh.
I don't know how this competition works, but I know I'm the right man for AC, and he's the right man for me.
What?
Cheers.
We're already eliminated.
Hey, AC.
Hello, Big Daddy.
No, not right now. I'm filming right now. I'll talk to you later, okay? We can just do that over, right? You're not gonna see that? Okay, cool. Hey, AC. It's me, the Playboy. Just wanted to let you know that, I'm actually not at all sorry for what I did earlier. But I did cool down a little bit, a little bit calmer. And I wanted to say I'm really looking forward to getting to know you better in the new year. I obviously know everything there is to know about me because everyone does, but I really want to get to know you a little bit better. I'm looking forward to ending El Mejor Luchador once and for all. And I really just want to make some great new memories with you. So here's to you and a better 2021.
Cheers.
Well, Happy New Year, AC Volts. I think for my sexy New Year's toast, I'm going to be truthful with you. I'm going to show you the face that you're about to fall in love with. Now, I've only got 1% battery on my phone, so I've got to make this count. So here comes the big dramatic reveal. Oh, come on.
Jesus.
And as we raise a glass to 2021, I have to say this. I hope this is a year that I don't die again. It'd be nice to make it out this one alive.
True enough.
These are the desolate dark weeks, where nature and its barrenness equals the stupidity of man. The air plunges into the night, and the heart plunges right lower than that. Williams, don't touch! Nuts, Williams. Don't touch our nuts. Others may make promises of love, promises of romance, of devotion. But what about safety? What about resources? But what about the foodstuffs you need when stuff gets rough and you don't have enough nuts to make it through winter? Don't touch our nuts. That's what I promised you. Because you aren't like others in QAW. You stupid man and their barren nature will never understand. But you do. because you're squirrels. And just like us, so it's your prize and to ours to toast to your survival as we plunge into night. May New Year brings only good fortune to you and to your nuts.
Cheers, I guess. So, not all of the toasts were what I would call romantic, but I will say that I drank a lot while I watched them, so I'm in a better mood now. Happy New Year to me, I guess.
What is going on? Where am I? What, man, this ain't groovy. What is this? I can't get it off. I can't get it off. What is going on? What is it? What is going on? What is the deal with this? Why is this mask? Why is it back? Why is it back? Why won't it come off? KTD, you've unleashed something upon the QAW that hasn't been seen for a long time. KTD, paid your bodyguard too much money. Shh, don't be afraid. You're just gonna die. KTD shakes his back. I'm not going anywhere. KTD, you broke the man, but you awoken the monster.
Christmas present. What up, though? 2020. KTD brand brought you silent films, hit singles on Christmas, what is considered to be the best pay-per-view of the year, but was said to have pure entertainment from beginning to end. Isn't a coincidence that it had 50% KTD brand representation. And what do we got to show for it? Nothing. Geek McGee, who showed up with not quite the same intensity as she did the week before. It almost seems like she didn't quite care as much about the jingle belt as she did preventing me from being a guest on The Bachelorette, and can't quite put my finger on why. As far as I'm concerned, Bo Body did his damn job. I sent him on a mission to destroy Freedom Jock LaRocca, and he did. Whoever that was he stepped in the ring with, he didn't prepare for it, and I don't know who that was, and I don't care. Just like I don't know who that guy was in the middle of the snowy woods. Just like I don't know who that guy was with the eye patch, and I don't care. Lore, we are the fucking lore now. We bring the viewers. We bring the best out of everyone. A lot of more songs happening, aren't there? Higher production value isn't there. I'll take my thank yous now. So Shakes, you want a piece of me? You got it. I beat you, you go back to obscurity. You beat me, you want Ripsit? Alright, I already got the plaques for it. Quite frankly, it's not selling as well as it did because, hey, Juicebox is turning out to be a decent champion. So after I'm done with you, Shake Juicy, give me a call, pal. Hell of a match against the Future, and smart on ya. I see what you did. You rapped against the Future, and you sang against me. Smart. That was the Juicebox who I saw at Scared Circle. Not the one that showed up at Slam's Giving, and that's the Juicebox I need one more time. As far as I'm concerned, we're 1-1, and we need to finish this chapter off in 20 21. When, where, doesn't matter, but you know, you earn my respect, Juicebox. Let's finish this. So what are my resolutions? Well, to continue dominating the entertainment industry, to become QAW World's Champion. And to everyone, for all that I brought to the year, to all that I brought this brand, I will take my thank yous now.
Pull up your socks and do the Geek Shuffle. The head of the KTD brand, KTD, takes on Freedom Rock Jock.
This has been a long time coming. We saw Bo Body. After Freedom Rock was just taken down by the Future a few weeks ago, Bo Body just absolutely destroying Freedom Rock while he was being escorted out on to seek medical attention. But Freedom Rock making a miraculous recovery, taking down Bo Body last week on Christmas Eve, and now he wants KTD. He wants the rights to his music, and it looks like whether it's him in control or Shakes, his ability in the ring has been on fire lately.
I once saw Freedom Rock Jock challenge KTD. KTD dodged it. KTD did what he could to not, but it's happening now. Is the end of that story.
Yeah, well, I mean, this whole thing started on Turd Talk when they were both guests all those weeks ago, Turd. Do you perhaps have any insight on who might come out victorious here?
I will tell you one thing. What impressed me the most was Geek McGee's ability to keep KTD away from the camera. I think Geek McGee is the X factor here. If Freedom Rock can keep away from Geek McGee, he may have a chance.
Well put. And there's that globe again. Did you know that Madagascar was a cartoon movie and is a country?
Just like Toy Story.
Yes, that's right. Shout out to all of our viewers from Toy Story.
And there they are, the full KTD brand, folks, on his right, Bo Body, and on his left. I agree with you, Turd. I think Geek McGee is a secret QAW MVP, having incredible performances in the ring. While she did come up short in the Jingle Belt ladder match, she did put down AC Volts with ease now, which is why KTD is not on the Bachelorette. But also on his right there, Bo Body. Bo Body will be competing in tonight's main event, folks. The main event is the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off, an elimination chamber match in which Tommy Jr. will enter the chamber last, and he sees himself as a benevolent guy. He's giving a lot of our newcomers a chance to fight him in the ring, much like I'm sure me and Mike would take a chance at any time, because fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck Tommy Jr.
Mike is in week 17 of training at Turd Tahoe's wrestling school, and as soon as I get the funding figured out, he'll move on to week 18. He's basically a turquoise build at this point.
I can't wait to move on, can't wait to have lighter blues around my waist, and for my tuition to double, like you said.
Old Turd's gotta take care of old Turd. Trees are not as comfortable as you think.
I wouldn't think they're comfortable at all, but here we are, kicking off here, Freedom Rock versus KTD.
Freedom Rock, you have to think he's been softened up by everything Bo Body has put him through. KTD might have a cakewalk here.
Also, KTD, we haven't seen much of him. I mean,
Whoa!
God, cold cock there from Freedom Rock.
Freedom cock.
Freedom cock Jacques, that he is.
Now, let's not get too into that. We did have a fella named Freedom Cock back in obliquely fascist wrestling. He would come to the ring.
Willard is down!
Oh, Willard's down. I didn't even see that.
Just like you used to see in OFW.
OFW had some weird stuff, man.
Willard's back up.
All right, Willard recovered. If you have a pool going, take your drink. But KTD certainly, I mean, is dwarfed by Freedom Rock in there, but don't count out KTD. He was the MVP of that team versus team match of Slamsgiving, and he doesn't have the best win-loss record, but he's looking to change that and protect his music here.
We haven't seen KTD in singles action in some time. You wonder if there's going to be a little bit of ring rust as he goes to work on Freedom Jock with a big hip toss takeover.
He's a man who records songs while doing his training. That's either double the work or half the work. I'm not sure which. Well, I'll ask Stat Guy Pete.
Yep, make sure to check out Stat Guy Pete's audiobooks where he reads statistics and math books. That's it.
One, what else do you need from a guy like Stat Guy Pete?
Absolutely. And what else do you need for breakfast other than a big stack of Cracker Barrel pancakes, folks? Cracker Barrel, the sponsor of Old Slam Syne. If you're going to get drunk tonight at New Year's Eve, make sure you go to Cracker Barrel tomorrow morning, get some takeout, and enjoy their Cracker Barrel pancakes, Cracker Barrel French toast, Cracker Barrel roasted pork.
And wash it all down with a deep fried orange juice.
Deep fried orange juice from Orange Julius.
Big shout out to Orange Julius. Get the new grape nuts flavor. Oh, short arm clothesline there from Freedom Jock. Almost said Jacques Deloc. We've seen many faces of Jacques cover.
Ooh.
Kick out even before one. KTD impressive.
Well, Freedom Rock known to shed his skin, depending on the influence of. Oh!
Whoa! Rolling tumbleweed takeover there. KTD is no joke.
As I was saying, Freedom Rock, I mean, much like a chameleon, super kick there, shedding his skin, or much like how Piccolo would shed his weighted armor to achieve greater power. You never know what kind of flavor of Jacques Deloc you're going to get, but certainly with that mask back on, he's looking to tap into that mystical dark power.
Freedom cock to the back of the neck. And now going to work on the legs of KTD. Geek McGee yelling support to her client, the face of her brand, quite literally. Bo Body just watching on stoically.
And we haven't heard much from Bo Body. He was serving as the enforcer for the KTD brand, but it was a hell of a big stunner on Freedom Rock, and now beckoning him up. KTD might be looking to put an end to this.
KTD has got a ton of heart and a ton of talent, and he is gonna cripple Jacques.
OKD overkill driver.
Shoots the half, but he's so close to the ropes. 1, 2, no! Freedom able to power out on his own. KTD can't believe it. That's his
sending a real message to KTD by kicking out instead of just grabbing the rope that was literally right next to his fingertips.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always a mind game with Shakes, as any of his former opponents can tell you. But certainly KTD not looking to take any of his shit, and with Geek McGee on the outside, keeping him focused.
And of course, we did see earlier we had our lead-in show, Mind Over Matter. Get your own Mind Over Matter milkshake if you're going to enjoy the show in style next time. Head over to him. Snow.
Snowplow on KTD on cover.
What? Who? I thought you were Rage American Burger. Wait a minute, the turn
sorry, I forgot to turn on the translator, folks. We're good. A little bit of garble there.
Oh, looks like the jock lock. Immediately.
Old turd had to learn a lot of languages over the years.
Hey, Buckley!
Yeah.
Do you know what my favorite 80s synth band is that also loves time?
What?
Tears for Years!
Okay.
Chinlock applied here to KTD. He is trying to fight off the overpowering strength of Jock.
Yeah, I mean, Jock just wearing down KTD. I mean, come on. Like, KTD needs to get something going here. He's looking lethargic in there.
Certainly is. He could use a fresh can of Woe Pass. Get him in packs of 12, packs of 6, or single style if you live alone. 1, 2, no! KTD out at 2.
Now, I would just like to chime in and say that you don't have to get them in singles if you live alone. If you get the 6-pack, you can drink the first one, and then the other 5 hang from a tree branch just nicely.
Really nice.
Folks, if you were short on ornaments this year for whatever holiday you happen to celebrate, why not hang a few cans of Woo Pass for the festive season? It works better when they're empty.
Woo Year's Eve, they call it. Shout out to All Access.
Absolutely. And what's your Woo Year's resolution there, Buckley?
My New Year's resolution is to, you know what? I want to learn how to crochet. That's my thing. Buckley is going to learn. I'm going to knit myself a hat.
Alright, that's pretty sweet. Turd, if you had a Woo Year's resolution, what would it be there, Turd?
My New Year's resolution is to get invited to the Buckley Swantan Thanksgiving dinner in 2021.
That's a long shot there, Turd.
I'm gonna get into your heart yet, Barkley.
Cover. 1, 2. No! We almost saw our first leverage pin win, but again, that losing streak on pins continues.
Well, KTD's clearly getting desperate here. I mean, his normal tactics, it's not working against this powerhouse, and Freedom Shakes. Whoa!
What the hell?
What is Shakes? We've seen this before from him. It looks like the Shakes mask might have greater control over Jacques than we thought.
Russian leg sweep takes down KTD, who easily got taken off guard there. Geek is confused.
Well, if you've confused the geek, then you are in trouble, or you're doing well, depending on which side of it you're on.
Nothing more. Short arm clothesline comes up only with a 2. Geek yelling, duck it next time.
She does not understand the magical, mystical might of teleportation. It's not in her clipboard.
It's on a clipboard, and Bo Body seems to be arguing with the crowd. Bo Body perhaps trying to get himself hyped up for tonight's main event, the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off and Elimination Chamber match. But KTD still just doesn't seem to be able to get one over on Freedom Rock. Freedom Rock has been in control this whole match.
Freedom Rock now looking to capitalize. Luthez Press raining down blows on KTD. And yes, don't go anywhere. That Bo Body cover. 1, 2, kick it out at 2. Bo Body will return for tonight's main event in hour 7 of our New Year's Eve special.
But you gotta be careful if you're Bo Body. Right now the temptation would be to get in there and act on behalf of KTD, try and get him some kind of offense to make up for the teleportation, but he's gotta stay fresh if he wants to beat Tommy Jr., and we all want to see him beat Tommy Jr.
Absolutely. I think and you know what? I remember I was talking with our head of editing, Ivan Bargo. It looks like his resolution for the new year is to keep episodes of QAW Pandemic under 3 hours.
1, 2, oh! Kick out at 2. Ivan is my hero. And now Jock arguing again with the referee. He does not think that Willard is up to snuff. Get over to QAWmerch.com/snuff if you want drugs.
Trying to bring in the Jacques lock, but no, KTD has it scouted, immediately scurries out of it. But I was talking to Ivan earlier, and he can be relentless on the cutting floor. I've been trying to get my own show, Buckley's Barking Hour, as a part of Pandemic for a while, but he always tells me, I must cut you.
Okay.
Piccolo weighted armor.
Now a series of kicks from KTD takes Jock off balance, swinging neckbreaker, and of course, if you want to catch up on the independently produced Buckley's Barking Hour, head to the forest. He talks to trees.
Certainly does.
Is that what I hear at night when I'm trying to sleep?
That was you. I heard there was a very wet tree I came across, just covered in sweat. You sleeping sweats?
It's the medication. I promise.
I'm sure. Wait, no, bring it up. Freedom Rock here. KTD looking to hit him. Can he hit the OKD overkill driver? Is that enough?
Jock may need medication after this one. Cover.
Willard.
1, 2, 3 slaps to the forehead, and KTD is your winner.
KTD overcoming teleportation and brutal violence in order to retain the rights to his hippity hops.
KTD, yes, victorious. Looks like Freedom Rock will not get control of KTD's hit singles anytime soon. The Grammy-nominated artist and performer is still in control. What does this mean for Freedom Rock? Is he going to move on to pursue anybody else's music, or is he still focused on KTD?
He'll probably just get a new gimmick.
Who knows?
Absolutely. KTD, impressive as always. As you said, the MVP from the Slamsgiving elimination match. He is on a heck of a roll. You gotta think that he's gonna go mainstream pretty soon, folks. That brand keeps rising in value.
Absolutely, and this show keeps rising in action, folks. Wherever we have our final boss face-off as our main event, and we still have plenty of time left. It's not midnight yet, or maybe it is. I lost track of time, but either way, thanks for being here. Love you. See you. Don't go. Leave.
Stay!
You gotta figure, if they can't catch me, they can't stop me. Now, I've been talking to Frank, and Frank's sort of the gatekeeper. I mean, he's got everything. He's got a regular old Marauders map of every QAW arena that we've been to, so I told Frank that I'd double his salary. I'd pay him and give him whatever he needs, as long as he'd help me get into the doors that I need to get into and get everything that I need. Okay, all right, well, you got it. You got it. And what are we gonna do about Willard and Delia? We need a restraining order? I could talk to a lawyer?
We may need a dowry. I think the two of them are gonna settle down.
You think they're gonna settle down?
I do. Delia's kind of taken to Willard like a literal pet project. And Willard, he's been doing the same as always.
Well, that's the juicy gossip. Oh, Mike, the generation's after me. I gotta go. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the juice-filled man.
Fuck the generation.
Oh, and I'm David Thomas. I'm Diamond David Thomas. I do kung fu. My name's Kung Fu David.
Thanks for picking me up, Frank. Zip, zip.
Hey everybody, it's me, Frank, QAW's janitor. Sometimes when I pick up some overtime, I'm not just mopping and sweeping, I've got to do some real dirty jobs. And today's dirty job is a little QAW laundry. You know, I was lucky the other day because I got to talk to Juicebox, the champion, the QAW men's champion. He was really nice. He even offered to pay me like twice of my salary. He knows how bad Rory wants to go to Harvard, and he wanted to help in any way possible. It's a really nice guy, because not only do I get 2 times my salary from him, I still get my salary from the QAW. Oh, it's gonna go so far, I might not even have to work this overtime anymore. He's such a great guy, and he even said he was gonna take me out to lunch today. I've never been this close to a star before, I'm not gonna lie. If this guy's the QAW champion, I think the future looks really great. You know, I'm actually almost off the clock, and I kind of have to go help one of my coworkers real quick. But I hope you guys enjoy these pictures. I wanted to put these together so I could show you a little bit of me and Rory and my family, you know, for a little holiday cheer. Catch you guys later. Frank's out. This is Rory in her Chilton outfit. Boy, she sure does love that school. And this is me dropping her off on her first day. She's such a smart cookie. This picture's from Christmas. She sure was upset I woke her up so early. And this is from me going to my in-laws' house. We go there for the holidays every year. It's still a thing. This is my ex-wife and Rory on a sleigh ride. They do this every year. I'm glad I got the picture. This is my ex and her new boyfriend. I don't know how this got on here.
Hey Frank, whose dress pants are these?
What's the tag on the inside say?
Men's Warehouse?
Well, those definitely aren't Zips. Those have to be Boston's Biggest Bad Boy. Him and James Maloney's pile.
Okay, you're right. Zip's the slim...
He's a slim fit.
Yes. I really hate this organization system.
Well, you know, that's corporate policy. It's too bad. It's too bad.
What up, QAW? Mike Carr here. I am the host of Thank You for Coming, which is every Sunday night at 7 o'clock right here on 2MB Studios. My show invites two improvisers who've never met, never played together, and they play together for the very first time on my virtual stage or in my ring, which is just a StreamYard show. But it's super fun, and you should definitely check it out. If you're watching QAW, you'd love Thank You for Coming. But I'm here right now, not just to promote my own show, but to get into the ring and fight the other showrunners here on QAW. And basically, I'm going to say this. 2020 was a dumpster fire. It was a shit show. 2020 sucked. But 2020 brought us 2MB Studios, and it brought us QAW. So some good things come out of terrible things. So other showrunners, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the ring and kicking your ass all over it. And while I'm here, I forgot, QAW wrestlers. I would love to have you join me on my show. I would love to book some of the QAW superstars on to Thank You for Coming in a crossover spectacular. If you got the guts to step into my ring, the invitation is extended, and I'll simply say, thank you for coming. How do I stop this? I don't know technology.
A 10-year-old wizard attempted to teleport me back to the Riverlands. Surprise, the magic didn't work. However, I'm here, and I might as well make the most of it. Since you folks seem to enjoy gladiatorial combat, well, aren't I lucky? I vow that by the end of this match, these 7 men will join the orc heads on my belt. And after I achieve victory, you're all welcome to follow me in my adventures with the Knights of Prospect on Saturdays at 8 o'clock in the Standard Time of the East. Now then, on to the combat.
And now the men's version of the Showrunner Rumble. Tell more, Buckley.
Again, folks, this QAW Pandemic is on 2MB Studios every single Thursday night at 8 p.m., but there is content on this channel every single night of the week, and all of our showrunners have gotten together to see who would be most dominant in a wrestling ring. We saw Lauren Chapman win the women's showrunner battle royal earlier on, and now here come the men. Who will come out on top?
Much like a same-sex marriage, here come the men!
Absolutely. And now the lights go out. Who is our first entrant into the Showrunner Men's Battle Royal?
Maybe it'll be a Cracker Barrel.
Very well could be. Oh no, look at that. It's one of the heads of 2MB, the M in 2MB, folks, clad in his loungewear of choice. It's Matt Fear.
You gotta be comfortable if you're gonna get in a wrestling ring, and there's nothing more comfortable than a bathrobe, except for possibly nothing.
Oh, Turd, don't tell me you sleep naked in trees.
No, of course not. You don't want to get a leaf or an errant squirrel anywhere.
Certainly
not a leaf!
The host of Hello World alongside Chloe Zweiker every Monday morning, Matt Fear, certainly one of the brightest faces in 2MB and just a generous producer if there ever was one. First entrant into the men's Showrunner Battle Royal.
Look how generous that face is.
Look at that. You just want to hug it.
It just keeps giving.
Look at that as he demonstrates. Look at his face.
That is where his face is.
It certainly is.
And of course, head over to QAWmerch.com/Buckley's Anatomy to find out more about how people are made. That guy feels the power. His hero is Matt Fear. Hard to argue with that. And this is awesome.
Yep, this is awesome indeed. 2MB Studios. Thank again for everyone competing here tonight. And now, coming out here, the second entrant into the Battle Royal will be... That's right, it's Ben Scaria, the B in 2MB, coming out to the ring. Looks like we're having, the head honchos are gonna do battle.
Now, once again, I have to wonder if they're in this endeavor together and they'll settle it in the final two, or if they'll go for each other right away.
I mean, we did see that earlier in the women's battle royal as Lauren Chapman and Loaf were the final two standing. Oh, God! It's back! Barney's going ahead!
No! I got it! I'm just going to lean up against the door for this entire match and not look behind me.
All right, we're good. But yeah, Ben Scaria certainly look at that. No stranger to the stage and getting this crowd involved, and he looks hyped to be here. But who knows if he, like you said, Turd, are him and Matt Fear going to strike up an alliance early here, or are they going to try and take each other out?
Ben demonstrating how to make bread. You first have to mix the ingredients. Tell me I'm wrong. I fucking dare you.
I won't. I mean, check out the Baking Bash on Sundays to have that information be confirmed.
You mean they make bread?
Hey, if they bake it, you make it. But now,
how much do they make?
Now coming out here, it's Joe Saff, aka the Nightmare. You check him out on Once Upon a Doodle Sundays on 2MB Studios, and resplendent in a glorious black suit there.
Now, Buckley, why do they call him the Nightmare?
I think he's the mayor of the night. Much like how the freaks come out at night and you wear your sunglasses at night, you have to have your meeting with the mayor.
Oh, thanks.
Now, if it's nighttime in New Jersey, who has jurisdiction?
And very well might be the Nightmare, perhaps looking to rest, if he can win this battle royal here, perhaps take away some control from the governor. But again, guys, we have to talk about that. The governor, our new hydroponic gardening champion, and then just absolutely beat down into dirt by Wellington Arms and Diamond David.
Beat down into dirt. However, as the hydroponic champion, maybe he can grow out.
Certainly hope so. Best wishes to the governor, as we understand he's getting medical attention backstage.
Getting medical attention from the from the doctor.
Oh no, the doctor also in the generation. Somebody go check on the governor.
Bread creature.
And here he comes, the head tech man at 2MB, our tech producer, Arthur Berman, another host of Mind Over Matter alongside Alana, who competed earlier tonight, folks. Arthur making his way to the ring.
Now, of course, with Arthur in the ring, Old Turd's running tech for 2MB for the duration of this match. I just don't have to push this button, is what I've been told.
Don't push the button.
This one right here.
Don't do it.
Turd, keep your fat flaps away from that button. And of course, Arthur is dressed in his favorite two things in the world, grape jelly and cheddar cheese.
It's a great combination of things, but do you need bread for it? Ask Loaf. Oh, God! Oh, man.
Turd, I need you to make me a promise. If it seems like Loafy's going to get the best of us, you have to press that button.
Wait, so I do press the button?
Only if Loaf gets in. Stay against the door.
All right, it's vision's based on movement. We just don't have to move.
Well, the crowd's certainly not noticing those words. As if one woman's standing there, everybody else is just
maybe she's hungry.
Maybe. Oh my God, there he is, the Dwarven legend himself. It's Gregory Shitbeard, one member of the Knights of Prospect, Saturdays at 8 p.m., folks. The Dwarf has come up from underground and he's looking to win this showrunner battle royal.
How do you get that name, Buckley?
Gregory Shitbeard. I think the Shitbeards are a long-standing noble line in the Khazad-Doria Dwarven hegemony, and certainly no stranger to danger or to challenging fights. Gregory Shitbeard is a stalwart warrior looking to stake his claim in the world of pro wrestling.
I just hope he smells better than Turd.
Very well, perhaps.
Well, with a name like Shitbeard, probably.
Turd and Gregory Shitbeard you two seem like a match made in wrestling heaven.
I will be calling him. I'm wondering if he is going to shed that armor to become more powerful, much like Piccolo. A reference that I just came up with.
Well, yeah, good reference, Aaron. Now coming out one half of the Boy Detectives, Tuesday at 8 p.m., our fantasy football draft show. It's Anthony Zunfrelli.
Look how handsome he is.
Very, very handsome. Follow him at azonfrelly on Twitter to check out all the hilarious jokes and also to vote on those draft picks. Every single week he puts it up for people to vote and for you to decide the winner. So make sure to follow him on Twitter.
Right, but look at how handsome he is. Look at him.
He's okay.
He cares about his cat.
That he does. He certainly does.
And he's just very nice and respectful to his girlfriend. We can all learn a thing or two.
Anthony Zonfrelli, just a class act of all acts, and now coming out to the ring. Yes, look, it's Mike Carr, host of Thank You for Coming, Sundays at 7, and it looks like Road Rage, perhaps him and Road Rage are in cahoots because he's coming out winning Road Rage's recently won Jingle Belt.
I tell you what, the amount of respect you have to have for someone to let them wear your wrestling belt to a wrestling ring for a wrestling match is the most wrestling respect one can wrestle.
You know, I once heard that Bruce Wayne, he wore Batman's outfit because Batman lent it to him. Amazingly, the two not related. Wait a second. Holy shit, Clark Kent is Batman!
Oh my god, and Tony Stark is Scarlet Widow. But anyways.
I keep forgetting Tony Stark was a woman. And Tony Stark.
I mean Black Widow.
Oh, that makes much more sense.
I don't know. Anyways, Mike Carr's here.
Make sure you leave the door open so he knows to come in.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just open up the door.
No!
Oh, close it. USA. One man frozen.
Much like a loaf of bread would be if you put it in the freezer.
I mean, this crowd is as energetic as they can be on hour 6 of this show. But now, who do we have here? Oh, it's the other half of the Boy Detectives, Tuesday night at 8 p.m. on 2MB Studios. It's Will Van Antwerp.
Will Van Antwerp!
That's Dutch for the Antwerp.
So his name is William the Antwerp?
Yes, it is.
William the Antwerp! Of course, also a Knight of Prospect? No, that is incorrect.
No, actually, hold on. It might be William of Antwerp. Of Antwerp. That's what it is. Either way, Will's here.
He once settled the much undeveloped lands of Eastern Asia by way of his draft picks. Yes! Look upon him and weep! Will the Antwerp!
Will the Antwerp. Will the Antwerp win this battle royal, folks? Again, it's over the top rope. If you are thrown over that top rope and both feet hit that ice cream sandwich on the outside, you are eliminated. Only one man standing. Who will join Lauren Chapman in showrunner glory?
Well, that child seems to think it'll be Will the Antwerp. And here we go! Lord Shitbeard takes down the tech.
Already, jeez. And now Will Van Antwerp looking to toss out Matt Fear already.
Fear fighting off Antwerp. And now, no, he's too handsome! Ben Scoria is jealous!
He is. No, but Anthony Zonfrelli fights back in. Matt Fear saying, he hosts Hello World and he's introducing Will to his fists.
Oh, and now the Nightmare's in trouble.
Whoa!
Matt Fear is out of here!
What an upset!
Will pull down the ropes. Oh, wait, no, Nightmare's still in.
Almost. Matt Fear, he's so generous, his face boosted the Nightmare back in.
Wow, Matt Fear, one of the head honchos of 2MB, the M in 2MB, an early elimination, folks. I did not see that coming.
Whoa, and now a bunch of punches exchanged in the middle. Ben Scoria hulking over the Nightmare, saying, hey, that's my haircut.
They both go to the same great clips, apparently.
Head over to QAWmerch.com/great clips if you'd like to look like Ben Scoria or the Nightmare.
Oh, Ben Scoria, just a falcon arrow there on Mike Carr. That's a personal favorite of yours now, Turd, isn't it?
It is quite possibly the most beautiful wrestling move there is. It does not give people a lot of wins.
Will the Antwerp, he's turning on his own partner.
Yeah, the Boy Detectives are imploding, it would seem, but no, they're both still in here.
They are at odds by nature of their show. They choose teams. Those teams are against one another, and so are the hosts of this.
There goes the tech. Turd, you are relieved of duty.
Arthur
Oh
Berman.
my God, the pressure not to push this button right here was immense.
Arthur Berman eliminated. His mind might be over to Manor, but his butt's no longer in that ring. We are down to 6.
Back to catering where others can enjoy cheddar cheese and grape jelly.
Absolutely.
The best thing about losing control of the button is that Chekhov's gun did not go off.
Great point. Oh, there goes Will the Antwerp, heading back to Antwerp after that. Mike Carr pulling down the ropes, much like Will did to Matt Fear. We're down to 5.
Much like we wished well to the nation of Toy Story viewing, the nation of Antwerp. Thank you for tuning in every week.
Absolutely.
Crucifix bomb there on the Nightmare. And now Lord Shitbeard and Anthony. Whoa! Head scissors take over by Anthony. Mike Carr going to work on Ben Scoria.
Gregory Shipbeard, I mean, God, we just our only Dwarven competitor, DDT, but right onto that helmet. I think that he might have absorbed the blow there, but it's got to be hard to throw out him. But no, wait, look at this. Oh,
there goes the Nightmare.
Wow, impressive agility there from Zanfrelli.
What a
I thought that the Nightmare would lose at a match happening at night. I was wrong.
Well, again, your predictions, you're not doing great there, Turd.
And wow, yes, what a handsome maneuver there by Anthony, who Lord Shitbeard might be looking to get rid of him. Jealous of his looks, and who wouldn't be?
But what I was saying, Gregory Shitbeard, I mean, that dwarven density, it's going to be impossible in my mind to throw him over. It'd be like trying to toss out a stack of iron ore.
Or trying to eliminate Piccolo while he's wearing his weighted armor.
But, you know, if he sheds it, then that might increase his power level.
Wow! Mike Carr, a short punch there from Ben Scuria. Ben is a premier striker here. You wonder if he ever got in the QAW ring, if he would find tag team success.
Oh, Gregory Shitbeard seems to have Mike Carr locked into Dwarven nerve lock, but then punched out of it.
And now Mike Carr, he can't seem to settle on who to attack attacking the horned helmet. That is not a recommended move.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, these are not full-time wrestlers. These are 2MB showrunners that are giving it a go. So sometimes you do things like forget who you're fighting or try to punch a horn.
Absolutely. And perhaps these competitors should sign up for your wrestling school, Turd.
Turd Toes Wrestling School. It's the second whorehouse on the left after the crater that used to be the Bumberland Strip Mall.
Don't go to the first whorehouse. That's where Buckley lives.
I do live above that whorehouse. They let me take it. I just can't use a black light.
Next door to the Dildopolis, which never closes.
Well, there's the city that never sleeps, and there's the Dildopolis that never sleeps.
Turd, you're a poet. You should write more verse.
I had a different ending for that, but old Turd just lost it. Much like his normal accommodations.
Anthony trying to throw out Gregory Shitbeard there.
Oh, right, there's a wrestling match.
Yeah, but he can't lift it. Oh, Gregory interrupting whatever Mike Carr was setting up for.
Oh, right. And now Mike Carr has a hold of Ben Scuria, who immediately back body drops him. Lord Shitbeard and Anthony Zanfrelli still trading blows.
Ben Scuria seems to have the size advantage here. The biggest man left in this battle royal. It's going to work to his advantage.
Now, he has Mike Carr precipitously balanced on that top rope, but turning his back to him and making a wanking motion. What the hell?
Weird.
Amateur status where you want to taunt somebody. He can't even taunt him where the guy can see the taunt. It's just strange.
Hey, Buckley!
Yeah.
What's a cocky breakfast they eat in France?
What?
Mike Carr's eliminated!
Okay.
I don't get it.
That wasn't a joke. That was just Mike Carr's out of here.
All right. Oh, Poison Rana there and Ben Scuria. We're down to 3, folks. Anthony Zanfrelli of the Boy Detectives, Gregory Shitbeard of the Knights of Prospect, and Ben Scuria of B and 2MB.
Too much bread. Whoa! Now clobbering Anthony Zanfrelli is Lord Shitbeard, who has not given up on just grinding the beautiful face of Anthony Zanfrelli with his knee. And now a punch to the midsection. Wow! Took him off his feet with one blow.
Well, when you got a gauntlet on like that, it's going to cause some extra damage. That man's bread basket is in worse shape than something that's in bad shape.
Well, that helmet doesn't protect the jaw there, but then reversing that Hurricane Rana into a power bomb. Gregory Shitbeard, I think he's my pick. I'm not sure how either of these men can eliminate him.
I don't know, he couldn't pick anyone but Anthony Zonfrelli. He's so handsome.
That he is.
Now Ben Scoria going to work much like the Grendel in the Beowulf story, looking to eliminate the main character. And he does! No, he does not!
Wow! He hit him too hard! Classic rookie mistake! He hit him so hard he spins all the way back around!
He's holding on there now. Ben with a dancing elbow drop there, a little bit of showboating.
Much like we used to see from Nathan Burke, who's resorted to getting count-out victories because he's a piece of shit.
That he is. Mike Mann's two least favorite wrestlers in QAW. Tommy Jr. and Nathan Burke.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh! No one's smarter than Ben Scoria!
He was too handsome for this world!
The handsome one is out, folks. We're down to Gregory Shitbeard of the Knights of Prospect, Saturdays at 8 p.m. And Ben Scoria, the B in 2MB, one of the head honchos of the channel, who will come out victorious.
A hell of a showdown. Ben Scoria, easily the taller and potentially more powerful of the two, but Lord Shitbeard, definitely the denser.
And also, of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention Ben Scoria, the host of Run On, the weekly word game show on 2MB, Mondays at 9 p.m. Check that out. So we'll have to see if Ben can run on to a victory here.
Grabbing the inside thigh of Lord Shitbeard, and everyone knows that the weak spot is the femoral artery of every dwarf.
But you
on the inside of the leg.
Harder.
Yep.
Oh, going right back to the kick.
Well, doing a carousel of reversals here.
Coloss! Sort of. No! Whoa! Just have him locked in a Cobra clutch, and what does he have in store here? Boom!
Oh my God!
That loaded gauntlet to the jaw!
That is intense. Ben, wait, now, how is he still getting up? And we get another one.
Man, hey, Buckley.
Yeah.
You know what else is intense?
What?
Camping.
Okay.
Unless you're up in a tree.
There's a tent in the tree?
Well, no, that's the whole point.
You can camp when you're in a tree, I think Turd is saying.
Oh! How do you cook beans?
Well, you gotta hang a pot from your can of whoop ass, and then you fill the pot and you build a fire big enough to the top of the tree.
Makes sense.
Seems like a lot of fire.
Oh God, there goes Gregory Shitbeard. Ben Scoria is the winner of the men's showrunner battle royal.
Just like I predicted, I think.
You may have.
And a handsome elimination highlighted there, but no one more handsome than Ben Scoria tonight as he comes out the victor.
Oh man, well there you go. The winners of our two showrunner battle royals, Lauren Chapman of Sleepover every other Saturday at 10 p.m. and Ben Scoria, host of Run On, every Monday at 9 p.m. folks. Thank you to all of our 2MB showrunners for competing in these battle royals. And reminder, if you have not followed or subscribed to 2MB Studios, please do so. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe and support all the artists on this channel at no additional cost to you. Just do it through Prime Gaming. Make sure to renew every single month. Check out all the shows 7 nights a week here on 2MB Studios. Thank you all so much for participating, but we still got more action rolling on. It's New Year's Eve.
I gotta go catch a breath outside. Just a second.
Oh God!
Ah!
Ah!
No!
Oh!
Can't help me! No!
Ah!
Good evening and welcome back to The Bachelorette. I'm Sips Harrison. It is exactly midnight here in Dakar, Senegal, where AC Volts has finished her toasts, finished her evening, and it is time for this evening's final chair.
Sips, you know what? I don't know if it's all the traveling around the world we've done tonight, all the shots, all the parties, all the merriment.
And tonight, everybody's fucking.
I just don't feel like eliminating anyone this week, Sips.
But that's what we do on this show.
Yeah, but I think that everyone should have a chance to love me.
You want to find someone that you don't want to end up with on New Year's Eve? It's this bitch right here. God damn it, the generation comes back and everything goes to shit. Wellington Arms blows, himself, and Diamond David watches.
Sips, we're gonna discuss them. Everything's fine. This is not the generation's fault.
Everything is the generation's fault.
Sips, we talked about this.
The fact that I had a sad childhood is the generation's fault. Diamond, David's mom has nice boobies.
Stop talking about them.
Why?
Because we're friends again.
Who's friends again?
Me.
What
And the
about me?
generation is back.
But what about me?
What about you?
I'm the best.
That's up for debate. We're separation of church and state on the generation and the bachelorette. Bachelorette?
Are you drunk?
Yeah, I'm drunk. It's fucking midnight again.
It's exactly midnight. AC folks, do you have any New Year's messages, any New Year's resolutions, anything that you'd like to put out there to the QAW fans?
Well, I would just like to say to all of my fans out there, thank you for supporting me. You know, when I was winning, when I was losing, when I was in the middle, and now that I'm really heading straight back up to the top, I think, Sips.
I don't think so. Well,
I think
thank you
so.
so much for tuning in to another episode of The Bachelorette. I'm Sips Harrison, your host, sitting here with AC Volts and Dakar Senegal, where we will head back to Times Square, where there now it is exactly midnight.
Yeah, Uterus is on vacation this week. No, it's not too bad, it's just minor, you know, the usual, the monthly. You know how Uterus gets. Just brittles today. Everyone thinks Claire Bear technically beat me, but actually a bunch of us were beaten, so it's not technically like me, it was like a bunch of people, so it's fine, you know? It was just between me and her. As Swole, I feel like I would have done pretty fantastic. Let's just say I'm not the only loser, okay? But anyway, yeah, my match Thursday, huh? I'm fighting Claire Bear, I think. Yeah, you know. The other person I'm fighting is, Baby Powers. I don't know how I feel about that one. Baby Powers, that sounds like a baby to me. You're pushing and punching a baby. I think I've done it before, but I never really addressed it. Nah. I don't like how that tastes. It's kind of a bad vibe. What's next? I'm gonna fight Cindy Bean Salad? No, I'm not gonna fight a baby. That's uncomfortable. They have little hands, little feet. Oh wait, what? Not a baby? What do you mean she's not a baby? She's a woman? She got powers of a baby, but she's also got powers of a woman. She was a Okay. Oh, why didn't you say so in the first place? Come on, man. What do I look like to you? Seriously. I'm sure Uterus will be fine. It's only minor now anyways. Oh, ow, hot. All right. Want to zoom in there? I'm gonna have to get swole then. Boom, boom, boom. Uterus, let's go!
Tonight, I do a triple threat match with the baby and the swole. But like, where's the threat though?
Christmas is a special time. I wanted to spread joy and cheer. That's all.
She's got it.
I wanted the jingle belt. Instead, I died.
Is she gonna go to the top? Can baby go to the top? She can! It's her own partner!
Was I surprised by AC Volts' ruthlessness? No. Disappointed? A little. 40 seconds I was dead. But I swear it felt like 45 seconds. Either way, I'm not the same.
The baby! Onto the ladder!
What did I see? Everything. I saw the world from above, the agony of creation, pregnant with a baby that was also me. I saw the blossoming of time and folding of space. I looked war in the face. I met the eternal. A ladder fell on me. 40 seconds. Such a short time. But enough time to realize
I was buried underneath those ladders like
how strong I really am.
Slam slammed on a ladder. How is the baby conscious?
And what I'm truly capable of.
Now, pivoting over to the women's division, Swole Brittles takes on Claire Bear, the winner of the Jingle Belt Championship, and of course, one half of the women's tag team champions, Lauren Baby Powers.
Baby Power is suffering almost a horrific fall off the ladder by way of her tag team partner, AC Bolts. Just an attitude adjustment from the top of a ladder onto another ladder, and then had another ladder crash on top of her. But look at her, barely a scratch on her. That baby healing ability, I suppose. But she came in here, she was looking to spread some Christmas cheer, but it said now it looks to be serving up some New Year's Eve violence.
It's amazing that she bounces back so quickly. I feel like I'd be in the hospital for a couple months for all the punishment she took last week.
Well, once again, it's that baby physiology. She is made of tougher stuff than any grown-up could be.
Absolutely. I was in the hospital for a week after I lost my virginity to Sex Trap. But now coming out to the ring, we haven't seen their in-ring, triple threat return, folks. It's Swole Brittles, the swole one.
Wait,
fully equipped with uterus and ready for action.
Sex Trap and I did everything to each other that one can do during coitus. It was intense and magical, but certainly what else was magical was Swole Brittles having a definite top 3 match of the year contender for me against Deadlift back at the Scared Circle, but has yet to really achieve the level of glory she seeks in QAW. We've seen the antics of her and her flatmate Delia Payne, but perhaps here she will get that respect she deserves.
Well, you gotta get your living situation in order. If you have someone living with you that detracts from your training, then it doesn't work out well. If you are living in a tree in the Governor of New Jersey's abandoned shack, it also keeps you from doing your talk show. So those are just some things that I randomly know. I have in no way divulged anything about my current whereabouts.
Are we gonna see a return for Turd Talk anytime soon?
Look for me in the new year, which you would have to because it's New Year's Eve.
That it is.
And there she is, the winner of the Jingle Jolly Jingle Belt, Claire Bear.
Claire Bear, her stock is rising. We haven't said enough of her ability in the ring. Just that scrappy resilience. She might be the hardest person to pin in the entire company, but absolutely just coming out victorious, winning that Jingle Belt, and she's adorned it with her own designs. But now with her and Breck Stream picking up a win over the Valkyries, the sky's the limit for Claire Bear.
An excellent point that you made there, Buckley. Only a handful of competitors have ever pinned Claire Bear to the mat, Delia Payne being one of those, who we understand is celebrating the return of Cold Hard Cashin. As you mentioned earlier, Big Mama Don's has 2 daughters to deal with now.
Now, who knows what's next? What other plans Big Mama Don's might be cooking up, folks. But here we go. It's a triple threat match. First competitor to score a pinfall or submission victory is your winner.
And here we go. The baby immediately attacks Claire Bear.
Well, that's what you get for telling her she's too young to get her ear pierced.
Absolutely. Claire Bear does run a Claire. She is the boss bear, and now Swole Brittles is the boss of Lauren Baby Powers. Whoa! Sends her flying.
Ooh.
Claire Bear avoids a big boot, and Russian leg sweep takes down Swole Brittles. Catches the boot there. Oh! Dragon screw leg whip, which we haven't seen a ton of those tonight. Whoa! Corkscrew forearm.
Again, I mean, both Claire Bear and Baby Powers actually just very expansive movesets. You never know what they're going to bust out next, but Baby Powers is no stranger to some impressive feats of agility.
Certainly, and that toughness can't be overstated as whoa! Big stun gun over the top rope there. These are three of the toughest competitors in the women's division. All three can take a beating and keep on eating.
Swole was ready in the corner there for Claire Bear to run up, but now Baby Powers taking it. Oh, sling blade on Swole.
This baby is also a woman and therefore can consent to the match, which is why we are not so upset about what's happening with that big shove.
Wow, Swole just shoving into the middle. Yeah, somebody check on, I believe TV&D Heller has already checked in with Sydney Bean Salad after Ginger Snap threw her through that table in the corner.
Wow!
Oh my God.
The baby landed on her head!
Don't worry, she'll be fine.
Oh! She was lifted up for that vertical suplex and came crashing down. Claire Bear is vicious.
Claire Bear saw a chance to kill two birds with one stone, perhaps hoisting Baby Powers by her own petard.
Now Willard presenting. But Swole Brittles kicks off Claire Bear. And the baby, wow!
Object permanence at wheelbarrow facebuster. Oh.
Kick out it. Well, not even a one. Claire Bear's not going to let that victory slow her momentum. She wants the title belt, similar to Payne Austin wants to come at the Slamazon. You better come correct.
Yeah, Claire Bear and Payne Austin both staking their claim to the gold around the Slamazon's waist. They both want Beltina.
Well, as the future has proven, if you say enough times that you want a shot at a title, you will get a shot at a title.
That's wrestling know-how for you. And Claire Bear hitting Swole Biddles with the Claire Bear stare. And Baby Powers, oh God, being punched off the apron.
Tell
you what, Claire Bear does not care about your living or your comfort. She only cares about winning.
That's true.
Willard way out of position. One. Kick out at one. Claire easily given enough time to kick out there. And Swole Brittles not relenting at all. Magna Claw applied to the trapeziuses. There she is, folks. She's a baby. She's a co-ed. She's a plane.
Also, remember, I mean, we saw last week on War on Christmas, Claire Bear raising her cub army as she sent those teddy bears to all the members of that Jingle Belt ladder match in which they were viciously attacked by those bears. So certainly she's been in boot camp for the past few weeks. She's training, and that's what led her to that Jingle Belt victory.
One of the competitors she sent a bear to, Payne Austin. You wonder if she was trying to soften up the competition.
Perhaps.
Now the baby going to work on her ribs, just clubbing her as if she... and doing push-ups!
Wow.
Wow, and Swole Brittles face planting.
Swole trip there. But now hitting Baby Powers with Slap City.
And a double titty punch. Problematic cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. You know, I noticed something. Swole Brittles bears a passing resemblance to Crazy Jerry.
Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure I see it.
I don't know. Crazy Jerry being a close personal friend and hero of mine, I can't quite put it together.
Yep, being on commentary with you two all those months ago was an evening I try to forget. But either way, here we are. Baby Powers taking a punch to the face here. Swole Brittles may be looking to exert her dominance.
Certainly is. The baby has rolled out of the ring for a breather. Claire Bear is face first in the turnbuckle, but fights her way out.
Claire Bear's got a lot of fight in her. However, if she does get trapped in that corner from Swole Brittles, it's going to be tough to get out due to the swollenness.
Swollenness indeed. Now setting up... oh, just hyper-extending Swole Brittles' anatomy here. Oh! Big stomp trying to dislocate the pectoralis.
Going for a cover here, but Baby Powers is in. Nope.
1. Broken up at 1. Baby Powers, no fool. She does not want to lose this one, especially... and now she goes for the airplane spin.
Airplane spin on Claire Bear. And reminder, folks, I mean, her and AC Volts, they are the women's tag team champions. Baby Powers is a champion, and she deserves to be treated as one.
And she's a plane!
And she's a plane.
Whoa! Huge clubbing forearm. Another one for Swole Brittles.
Taking down Swole. Big kick there. Baby Powers maybe looking to put the nail in the coffin here, but no, now standing tall in the ring.
Certainly is. Now she's out. Swole Brittles cheats back into the ring. Could be looking to take the baby off guard.
Oh, mistimed it there. Oh, Rattler kick. Swole Brittles' brains are scrambled.
Oh, but not for long. Looking to return the favor with an up kick. Back out.
We saw Claire Bear on the outside. She thought she might be able to be a spectator for a little bit. And I ran in when it looked like there was going to be a real advantage. That is smart play.
Whoa! 1, 2. Oh, sorry, not to cut you off there, Turd. It looked like she was going to lawn dart her into the turnbuckle.
Well, instead of massive sit-out powerbomb there. Went for Slap City, but Baby Powers caught her.
Baby Powers is also a scientist and is smarter than to fall for the same move twice.
She's a scientist. She is a rap artist. She much like KTD, seems to be multi-talented in the world of entertainment. Now she's the only one standing tall again.
Do we think that KTD is also a big baby?
He is sort of bald. Cover. 1, 2. No! The baby
I'm
kicks
just
up.
saying, Geek McGee takes very good care of her special little boy, is all I'm saying.
He is a special little boy. Who's a special little boy?
Up Slap City on Baby Powers again. Swole Brittles taking this opportunity while Claire's stuck on the outside.
Oh, she fell for Slap City again.
No.
Oh!
Flying head scissors takeover. Cover. 1, 2. No, kick out of 2. Claire Bear recovers. This match is in still full swing, and folks, if you are as well in preparation for tonight's New Year's celebration, get those hashtags going. Old Slam Slams.
Old Slam sign, and a big meteor on Claire Bear on Baby Powers there. No. Getting shot to there. Oh, Swole Brittles and a Brittles uterus supernova punt.
Slam. Oh, the slam.
You gotta turn your translator back on, Mike.
Slam. 1, 2. Yes! Translator back on, kick out at 2.
Oh, Brittles wondering who to pick the bones of. Taking too long, I think.
Much like a hungry man at a barbecue eating contest that's ended. 1. Kick out at 1.
Specifically a contest that's ended.
Well, he has to pick the bones. There's no meat left.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
You know where they have plenty of meat? Cracker Barrel!
Head over to Cracker!
And deep fried.
Color. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2. We understand that once the show's over, we're going to be deep frying the ring.
Did you run out of gas in Troutville, Virginia? Head on over to Cracker Barrel.
The only city in America run by trout.
Yep. Now Claire going up to the top, might be looking to hit the stair. Can she do it? Yes, she is setting it up. Claire Bear stare on Baby Powers.
The baby's been rattled. But Claire Bear's not. She's not
Claire
satisfied.
Bear uncertain that was enough.
Slowly bringing the baby back up. And took too much time. Rainbow Brittles breaking it up.
Claire Bear was scolding Swole, but then Swole punched her in the face for following that up with the DDT.
I mean, bears and bodybuilders, they just don't get along. History's shown that time after time.
It's true. We once had a bear wrestle a bodybuilder over in Norwegian Woods Wrestling. The bear was not very good at grappling, but he could just smack you in the face with a claw.
2, no. Well, Willard looking to smack us in the face with a 2 count there as Claire Bear continues to get worked over by Brittles and the baby crawling around.
Well, Baby Powers still had to have some lingering damage from that ladder match. And, oh, wait, she tried to... she almost like she had Claire Bear in a torture rack there, but Baby Powers breaking up the pin.
Certainly did. Baby. Down goes Willard!
Down goes Willard, the second one of the night.
And he's back up!
Quick to get up! Maybe perhaps officiating 2 unkillable mages has found him some resilience.
Look at those moves from Baby Powers doing the baby worm.
Baby worm! 1, 2, baby worm! Baby worm! Baby worm! Baby worm! Now here's Buckley. 1. Kick out at 1. Buckley has fallen asleep in his chair. Let's draw him, Bird.
When you sing children's songs to people, They do think back to their childhood and get a little sleepy. I'm surprised the Baby Powers has not tried to get a few lullabies into her moveset.
Yeah, that was a lullaby my parents always played for me up until I was 16. But now, no, oh God, another wheelbarrow face buster there. Object permanence on Claire Bear. Wait, Swole steal the pin.
1, 2, no. Looking to pick the bones, much like a hungry man at the end of a barbecue eating contest.
I get it now. I taught metaphors at Oxford.
It's very proud of you, Buckley is now. Whoa! Swole was looking to avalanche Baby Powers, who takes her down with a running forearm. She may be tuckered out. She needs a Napa juice or maybe both. Cover. 1, 2, no! Claire Bear not napping.
Claire
Bear.
We
know that Claire Bear is hard to keep for a 3 count. This is a champion, baby.
Oh, God. But yeah, you're right, Turd. Claire Bear, again, almost impossible to get a pinfall victory over her. Just super resilient, that scrappiness. She always finds a way out. And now maybe looking to seize her chance if she can hit the Claire Bear stare yet again.
She's going for it. Yes! Claire Bear stare connects.
But now Swole's back in.
Oh, gets reversed by Claire Bear. Double block and a counter punch.
This match has been going for over 15 minutes, folks. What these women have left? Attitude adjustment on Claire Bear, but now Swole picking her up for a second one.
She's read the book on Claire Bear. Swole Brittles knows you've got to hurt her bade.
And now posing, she has to go for a cover here. She can't afford to waste time.
We know how swole you are, Swole. She would have had the victory there if she'd just gone for a pin, but no, now looking to get something going on Claire.
Claire and the baby crawling around again. Oh! Giant crossbody. The baby taking a break in the corner. She doesn't want any piece of Swole Brittles, who's wrenching her arm. We've seen horrible things done to this baby.
Swole Brittles, no mercy there, much like Ginger Snap showed the Sydney Bean Salad earlier in the night. But now Baby throwing Swole out to the outside. This is Baby's chance. She might be looking to capitalize. No, goes to the outside. What is she doing?
Well, you get fixated on. Oh, she remembered.
What?
No, she forgot.
Oh, no.
She remembered again.
Like so many people trying to pick a New Year's resolution, our QAW roster members cannot decide who to hurt.
Outside, inside. Outside, inside.
It's
Can't
like
fool Baby Powers.
This is like a time lapse of me going to and leaving Cracker Barrel, folks, every morning for breakfast.
That explains why Buckley is in amazing shape.
Absolutely. Cracker Barrel gets you the protein and carbs you need.
Complex proteins, complex carbs, all of them.
Complex carbs for a complex life. Cracker Barrel.
Oh, and Claire just gave Swole Brittles a complex across the face. 1, 2, now!
Oh my God.
This 3-way women's match could go any way. Whoa!
Kick and caboodle on Baby Powers out of nowhere.
1, 2, 3. The Jingle Champion is successful.
The holiday season rolls on for Claire Bear, the season of Claire. Don't talk about Fight Club, but do talk about Claire Bear's she's on a winning streak as far as I'm concerned, putting down the Valkyries alongside Breck Stream, winning that Jingle Belt ladder match, and now defeating Swole Brittles and Baby Powers. Claire Bear's stock is rising. The Slamazon better take notice.
And these are not 2 unkillable women. This is Swole Brittles. The Swole is right there in the name. This is Baby Powers and Ace, who is one half of our women's tag team champions. This is a major win. If I was the Slamazon, I would be looking out.
And you can look out for more action as hour 15 of Auld Slam Syne rolls on. Don't sleep, don't eat, don't go anywhere.
Just like a man at the end of a hungry dinner.
I'm so hungry.
DHC. The enlightened one, eh? Well, D. Falcon and Sean Carter think you're not all you're cracked up to be. You see, on the Falcon compound, we got a little book that we abide by. 'Cause you see, the dude abides. DHC, you're nothing but a pretender. Season's greetings from Mr. D Money. Count on that.
Yeah, that used to be me. I used to be just like D. Falcon. I thought I could have it all, be seen by all of my fame and fortune and wealth and power and obvious good looks. And I thought I'd be on everyone's radar. I thought I'd be the man that everyone wanted to see all the time, 24/7, but trust me, it's not worth it because people learn to not like that stuff. Just like you, D. Falcon. But now I'm going to help you, D. Falcon. I'm going to take you into a higher state of consciousness. For I have seen the light. And you're going to see the light too, as it fades from your eyes. I'm going to help you free your mind by loosening it from your spine, and I'm going to open up your chakras by slamming them loose on the mat. See you soon, D. Falcon. Namaste.
And now a battle of the D's. D Falcon takes on DHC.
And you know where you can get D's nuts? Cracker Barrel. But again, DHC, formerly the Dapper Head Clapper, but has renounced his lavish lifestyle, his worldly possessions, and seeks a higher calling. But also seeking a higher calling, D Falcon, the body the Falcon possessed by our dearly departed D Money, died in an ice cream truck explosion. But these two have merged, and they are here to defeat the disciple of higher consciousness.
D Falcon, as you said, formerly one half of the tag team champions with the Beautiful Beast, who has since become the Beautiful Dude. Everyone's undergone tons of transformation this year. Myself, I was an unemployed gas station attendant who used to tell people, yeah, fill that tank. And then I was found by Diamond David Thomas, who gave me an opportunity to yell things into a microphone.
I myself was running a wrestling school in New Jersey when I was found by Diamond David Thomas, who told me, get away from me, but I didn't.
And I was a retired Oxford professor who hadn't had sex. We've all had character arcs over the period of QAW, haven't we?
We've all
no. Why did the members of Business Casual, who have each reinvented themselves slightly?
And perhaps the greatest character arc of all in QAW is Amrak.
Who?
DHC coming out to the ring, looking, still retaining his fancy, his charming ways, but again, yeah, just a greater sense of control. He has an aura about him that is impressive, and doing pretty well in the Shamash Lightbringer tournament back at 8 Crazy Fights, but coming up short to Kevin the Punisher Paquette. Let's see if he can get his stock back here.
Again, looking a lot more comfortable than when he was bringing the suit to the ring, much to the dismay of the Men's Warehouse representatives.
Now, immediately D Falcon goes to work on that. He has a history of, or they have a history of arm and shoulder injuries, looking to do the same to DHC as he spills outside.
Jeez, we haven't seen D Falcon explode with this much energy up top for a while. D Falcon is on the warpath.
Well, they are a merged being, and it does take time, but I think you're going to see more and more out of D Falcon as the D part and the Falcon part learn to coexist with one another.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. It takes two to make a thing all right. It takes two to make a win out of sight. But wow, an open hand slap from DHC.
It takes 2 MB, which is what we're on. I did it. I did a plug.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah. Catch the toast.
Absolutely. Follow and subscribe to 2MB Studios if you haven't already. We hope you're having a healthy, safe, and fun New Year's Eve. Thank you all so much for joining us. It's been a wonderful Auld Slam Syne.
One. Kick out at one.
And certainly right after this, folks, is our main event, and the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off, an Elimination Chamber match where he's extended a chance to 5 of our newer additions to the men's roster, to a chance that everybody in QAW wants, is a chance to beat the shit out of Tommy Jr.
Absolutely. 6 competitors. 2 3-person teams, and in 60 minutes they'll compete for points, and at the end they'll be different face-off. Here we go. 1. Kick out at 1. Kick to the back there, right between the shoulder blades of D-Falcon. DHC continue. Oh, now applying a neck crank there. Continuing to look to contort the vertebrae. DHC, he may have become calmer and more centered, but whoa!
Whoa, capoeira kick there to D-Falcon. May have knocked them out.
And of course, head over to now just stunting on D-Falcon. Look at him dance.
Disciple of higher consciousness may have a higher consciousness, but it's certainly not higher than a little bit of jaw jacking there.
Move to the midsection.
Oh, look at this, a spare change.
Go! No! See, that's the type of hubris that's going to get D-Falcon in trouble. If they don't go for the cover, they're not going to come up victorious.
Oh, wasn't expecting D-Falcon. Wasn't expecting DHC to come back in. Coloss!
Cover! 1! Kick out at 1!
Wow.
With
a lot of heart and a lot of talent, but you were right, McMahon. Too much showboating. You got that insight from Turn Tahoe's wrestling school.
I absolutely did. Thank you very much for giving me your old ring gear.
I hope it fits.
It doesn't.
Wait, now a Lion's Salt on DHC. Impressive stuff.
But it looks like he hobbled himself a bit. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Kick out at 2. D-Falcon needs to center their focus if they're going to be victorious over, as you said, formerly one half of Business Casual.
Absolutely. Now the future. I mean, we just saw word. It seems like the future is taking his loss to the doctor pretty hard. I'm not sure what's in the future for him going forward, but now certainly D-Falcon looking to score a victory here.
Rolling low kick to the side of the head. Whoa! Just capturing DHC in the corner. Groin-assisted punches and a huge European uppercut to finish.
Wow, jumping up there to some agility from D-Falcon. That seems to be more of the Falcon that we've seen flying through the air.
Cover. 1, 2, no! Kick out at 2. Now he's trying to grab DHC by the short hairs. That's the problem with fighting an opponent with short hair. Not much to grab.
That is indeed. Gets out of that fireman's carry. D-Falcon reversing on DHC and perhaps looking to... Nope, gets stuck in a gravity well.
DHC's holding his ankles. He can't climb.
DHC's hugging him in the corner.
It's the hug that Barkley refuses to give his old pal Turd.
D-Falcon phasing through DHC there. It almost, maybe D-Money was trying to inhabit the body of DHC.
You don't think D-Money would leave the body of the Falcon?
I don't know. Either way, with some mystical stuff here, a gravity well combined with Ghost, it's QAW, folks. Make sure to check out our wiki for an update on all the lore, all the characters on QAW. QAW wiki on fandom.
As the young kids say on the TikToks, wiki, wiki, wiki. Check it out.
Do they say that?
Maybe. No.
Wow.
Going to work on the elbow, one of those ball and socket joints that is very difficult to repair once injured. As D-Falcon looks, whoa, just a mean kick to the side and a curb stomp to DHC.
Oh God, D-Falcon getting aggressive here, and perhaps now looking to put down DHC is another spare change.
Again, not going for the cover. That's going to cost him.
Not sure what they're thinking there, but now they're going for the cover. D-Falcon's all out of sorts.
1.
There may have been some arguments.
Yeah, arguments going on in the head there.
Now, Old Turd has seen a lot of things, but I've never been inhabited by another spirit.
Oh, trip up there by DHC, who's looking to turn this momentum against D-Falcon. Boot to the midsection. And another. Oh, a third one reversed.
They was going for a capoeira kick there, but D Falcon manages to catch it. DHC trying to adjust here. Ooh.
Running Death Valley driver. Down goes D Falcon. And now picking some lint out of his belly button.
Once again, a thing you could not do in a full suit. Once again, showing that the DHC's new look is more wrestling friendly.
Well, much like Piccolo shed his weighted armor to achieve his true potential, it seems that DHC has done the same thing for his suit and his riches and his jewelry and his lavish lifestyle.
And his belly button.
And his belly, yep.
Now grabbing D Falcon by the scruff of their neck. D Falcon with some reverse elbows, back elbows buried into the midsection.
He was a little bit indecisive about what to do with D Falcon, and it's costing him.
Spinning back heel kick. Picks DHC and plants him with a sidewalk slam. Willa jumping out of the way. Now picks DHC up once more. Big back body drop. Misses a kick to the back. And, whoa! Tried to elevate him up for a German suplex. Boot to the midsection.
DHC going, power slam here. Going for cover.
1, 2, no! Tried to add a little extra momentum and power by coming down with that body slam, but D Falcon not done yet.
Now, I suppose you gotta
capoeira kick there.
Damage for 2 people to not be able to kick out in this situation. Is that correct?
1, 2. Normally I would agree with you, but we've seen competitors like Jay the Prophet put down folks like D Falcon and Steve Delfino with little effort, so I think it may just depend on what offense is most effective.
Yeah, speaking of which, Jay the Prophet will be competing in our main event. It's going to be Jay the Prophet, bow body, dorsal fin, among others, up against Tommy Jr. But now DHC beckoning D Falcon to their feet, maybe looking at, locking it in, the Colossus.
Down goes D Falcon. 1, 2, 3. DHC is D winner.
D Falcon taking another loss. Perhaps it was due to that inner argument that you referenced, Turd. The ghost of D Money with the body of the Falcon. But either way, DHC achieves another step on his vision quest, looking to achieve that higher consciousness.
These 2 are now defeated.
Good one.
Nice. Well done, Turd. And folks, well done to all of you for surviving 2020. Again, it's been a shit year, but a bright spot has been Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's been a true joy to both Mike and myself to be with you every single week and commentate on this action. And Turd, it's been a true joy to have you in the booth with us tonight as well.
I'm warming up to you, which is also causing me to sweat.
Don't get any ideas, but folks, coming up right after this, it's our main event, the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off. Don't go anywhere. We have one more match.
Fuck Tommy Jr.
Fuck Tommy Jr.
Okay.
Oh, Maxilon, what have I become?
Exactly as I intended.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving.
What? Leaving? Where would you go?
My work here is done.
Done? We lost tonight.
Exactly.
No, you foiled us on purpose? Alright, fine. Well, if that's gonna be the way it is... Good riddance to bad money. Oh. My shoulder hurts.
This is Tommy, the real deal Jr. And I got to thinking, with the new year coming up, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of facing the same old chumps night after night. I've already beaten down Lloyd a million times. He's gone. He's missing. Sick of him. Juicebox doesn't deserve not even another second of my energy. He stole the title from me, and he's been the most chump of champions this entire federation has ever seen. I got nothing for the governor. He's a chump. His hair's fake. I got nothing for any of these other chumps who think they're something. I am the real deal. I am the best. I've proved it time and time again. Most eliminations for the Royal Rumble, twice. Least amount of losses, longest tenure. I am the baddest man on the whole show. I got the nicest hair. I got the nicest abs. I've got the nicest attire. I'm sick and tired of spending my time with scrubs. So here's what we're gonna do on New Year's Eve. I'm gonna give 5 people a chance at the real deal in the real deal final boss face-off. That's right. It is an elimination chamber match. That's right, we're getting into the big cage. We're gonna fight like men in one of the scariest things ever built in wrestling history. And I will be the final man out. I will be the final boss. If any of you new chumps, Jay the Prophet, Playboy Prometheus, who's that chump? That little pirate chump from Scandinavia. Dorsal fin? If you want some, you can come get it. King of Soul? If you want it, you can come get it. I'm calling out all the noobs. If you want to prove yourself in this company, if you want to try and entertain the real deal, Tommy Jr., just say the word. Step in to the biggest arena of your lifetime, in the biggest match of your lifetime, and maybe, just maybe, you can be a star like the real deal too. What say you, chumps?
And no, Bo's still in timeout. Yeah, he hasn't said a word. I know, he's usually so talkative. Uncle, check on him right now. All right, I'll call you back. Bo? Bo, it's your boss. It's dark in here. Hey buddy. Like what you did with the place. Keeping it tidy. Listen here, man. I know you're probably feel like you let me down. You kind of did. But listen, I sent you on a mission to hurt and destroy Freedom Jock LaRock, and you did. You sent that piece of shit to the hospital. And listen, we prepared for a hippie, and what you got at Christmas Eve was not what you prepared for, and it's alright. Alright? But listen, bud, you gotta learn how to start powerbomb people in the middle of the ring. That whole against the ropes, it just softens the blow, but you learn from it, right? Alright. So listen, bud, there's still plenty of people that don't put enough respect on my name, and I still have faith that you can handle it. So just keep the lights on and don't be so down on yourself, sport. Keep your chin up, buddy. Alright. This is what you want. Elimination Chamber. Bo. Flex.
Now I hear you talking about chumps. Calling this one a chump, that one a chump. But Tommy Jr., let me tell you something right now. All I'm seeing when I look at you is a chump. And the reason I say that is you let somebody take your title away from you. He stole that title and that man is still walking. You let that man come through, take your title, and leave out that building. See, no. That's how I know you're the chump. Champions don't get their belt taken. Champions don't make excuses for why they lost. Champions go through and they make on their word. Now, it doesn't seem like you, Tommy Jr., are a man of your word, so hell, I'd love to meet you in an Elimination Chamber match because it doesn't seem like I got much to worry about. You already lost your belt before I got there, and you're saying you're the best. Last time I checked, the best doesn't lose their belt to a chump. So, seems like everything's aligning for me to come set my place at the very top. The upper echelon, the top tier, the best of the best, because that's what Jay the Prophet is, best of the best, and you can have my word on that. Take it to the bank, Tommy Jr. Buy the rest of a shirt, sucker. I'll see you at the chamber match. We're gonna get it on there.
I've got a message for the real deal, Steel Feel Tommy Jr. You want to put the Viking in a cage? But I'm no stranger to the brig, my friend. I'll take your Elimination Chamber call and set sail into the new year, making my claim as the baddest Carlin QAW. You call us noobs? But I say we're an alliance, a fleet, an armada, a gaiga, a kaigun. Yeah, that's right, this Icelander is multilingual. But you call me a noob? Well, was Leif Erikson a noob when he discovered America? Yeah, history, like the history I'll make when I'm the last North standing this week in Elimination Chamber. Watch your tail, because this shark is coming in the cage.
Acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take.
I don't know, little guy. Alright, what do you got for me? An open challenge from Tommy Jr. Easy rebound. Tommy, what were you thinking? Man, you really done fucked up.
Sup, everybody, it's PP here. Some of you know me as the guy with the nice rear. And actually, a lot more than that. I'm the guy who's had a little trouble in the mat. It changes today through no fault of my own, 'cause this annoying little gnat won't leave me alone. Spoke my name once or at least tried to see, but it wasn't worth my time, I'm a fucking deity. Now you've done it again, that ain't smart, prick. Keep it up, you'll be sucking through a straw. What'd you try to call me? Alright. Fool, you know my name, time for some true serum. A lot of people hate you, damn, what'd you do? Certainly not alone, I've assembled a crew. We're not even allies, you might fight sometime, but against you support came faster than A prime. Come for pee-pee, you're gonna be weepy. This prophecy has long been foretold. Worse threats make me so very sleepy. Why waste time? You know you will fold. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. Taking over. I'm coming for you, Tommy J. Taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy J. Listen. Yeah, let's talk about war. God, what a bore. I'll list off members and associates galore. We got Little Tappy Jr., head of the pack. No need for more discussion. His shit is whack. Up next, the Punisher, quite a lost soul. Maybe we can save him before he turns full troll. The future looks great. Isn't the phrase bright? Don't get how he's in war, but he can't handle my might. Then there's Claire Bear. She likes to go roar, but doesn't seem to fit in with all the gore. Hate to tell you, Tommy, she's having second thoughts. We talk, she knows she's capable of calling shots. Hot him, little buddy, that's 3.5. I'm shaking in my boots from all this riff-raff. Listen up, Tappy, war's falling apart. We've already lost his level, but there's no restart. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. Taking over. I'm coming for you, Tommy J. Taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy J. So you were here before me. You think I care? My file burn you like it does the hair. Clearly you haven't been paying attention. I'm creator of man, might be worth the mention. Just like Party, Peeper's number 1, not 2. So best case scenario, you're just do-do. I'm the one who's here to restore the light. Why the fuck would you ever challenge me to a fight? No one can ignore what Pee-Pee's done, falling down to earth to take on everyone. You think he's so tough calling us losers when we got something to tell you?
Fuck Tommy Jr.
You are a unifying source for good, which beats evil every time. Understood? Tommy, you've bitten off more than you can chew. You fucking stink. Goddamn PPU. Come for PP, you're gonna be weepy. This prophecy has long been foretold. Worse threats make me so very sleepy. Why waste time? You know you will fold. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. Taking over. I'm coming for you, Tommy J. Taking over. Coming for you, Tommy Jr. PP's taking over. Coming for you, Tommy J. Sorry to the others for the friendly fire, but I must win this match. The need is dire. We like the Avengers up in this bitch. Embarrassing the chump on 2MB's Twitch. People young and old have the same opinion. Your terror is over. This won't be your dominion. Bravado is that of a small sad man. Clearly running around without any plan. Look at the pretty boy talking about his abs. Little mosquito bites barely bigger than scabs. Then there's Tommy guns. What's that all about? Quite a feeble attempt to gain some clout. Aw, look at him, little tap-tap-aroo. Him versus an old lady, take the one living in a shoe. Playboy's all about making love, not war, and the fight is sure to add to the lore. You're about to get hoisted by your own petard. I'ma teach you never to fuck with a god. This year I'll have a meteoric rise started by exposing Real Squeal for his live. So let's all have some holiday cheer, knocking Tommy on his ass for the new year. Wishing better to you all in 2021. I'ma get me a belt. This shit's over. It's done.
And now our main event of the evening. The Tommy Jr. Final Boss Battle Elimination Chamber. Tommy Jr. coming in last against 5 of the newest competitors in the QAW Men's Division.
Yep, and we had to change venues for this. We teleported to Las Vegas, Nevada for our QAW Elimination Chamber match, folks. Many thanks to Magnifique Nordique for allowing us to use his spaceship. But again, this is the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off. An Elimination Chamber match. 2 competitors will start the match while 4 are in pods in each corner of the chamber. And after a set period of time, the pods will open. One by one, competitors will join the match. As they take a pin or are submitted, they will leave the chamber. Last man standing will win. And we do know Tommy Jr. will enter this match last. And certainly it looks like Bo Body will be going into one of the pods. He will not be one of the first competitors. We'll see who they are, but I'm talking a lot, but Bo Body, the enforcer of the KTD brand, still a force to be reckoned with, even though he took that loss to Freedom Rock last week.
Mike, man, help me out with your globe. Here in Las Vegas, it is not the new year.
Correct! There's a 3-hour time difference between Madison Square Garden and Las Vegas, Nevada, which means here there are 12 more hours of Auld Slam Syne to come.
Yep, folks, don't go anywhere. The show, depending on which time zone you're in for it still. But Bo Body entering his pod. Who is the next to join the chamber?
It's a great way to promote any show. Hey, audience, you're in for it.
Yep, and there he is, the fallen god, the Titan, the mortal Titan, Playboy Prometheus.
And if you wonder where he stands on drug use, his Twitter handle is Playboy Pro Meth.
Yep, that's him. But certainly he's also pro AC Volts, competing on The Bachelorette and still vying for his chance at AC Volts' heart. Perhaps a win here by defeating Tommy Jr. will put him in even better of her graces.
Well, he is certainly one old turd, sort. This is a feller that knows how to spend his time.
He certainly does. His uncle is the god of time.
Absolutely. His uncle's a god of time, the son of Zeus, and still on his quest to be accepted back onto Mount Olympus. And certainly, I mean, these folks, I mean, Playboy Prometheus, he is a new addition to the roster, but he has made quite a splash already, getting the love of the crowd and seizing attention for his in-ring ability. And everybody in this match are potential future world champions. We'll have to see how they do against a former world champion in Tommy Jr.
Playboy looks like he'll also be making his way into a pod. He will not be one of the two competitors starting, which means one more man besides Tommy Jr. is going to get a breather.
Looks that way, and the order is randomized. We know Tommy Jr. comes in last, but everybody else will. It's a random order, but now look at this. It seems like, who is this?
Well, I think it's the god of soul, baby!
The king of soul, Ra, the Soul King, has made his return, competing in the Elimination Chamber match.
We got kings! We've got gods! We've got a guy on the boat! This match has it all!
Absolutely, folks. And again, thank you so much for joining us here on this New Year's Eve spectacular Auld Slam Syne, our final show of 2020. Here's to better things and for QAW to reach even greater heights in 2021. If you haven't followed or subscribed to 2MB Studios on Twitch, please do so. Follow 2MB Studios and at Quarantine Action Wrestling on Instagram for updates on all of our content and community engagement to come.
Absolutely. We're looking to set brand new goals for QAW in 2021. Go ahead and include what you think QAW should shoot for in the year to come. One of them, as we've been working out the legality with Geek McGee, is annexing American Samoa. We need more real estate. What?
We certainly do. And perhaps the governor with his hydroponic gardening championship might be able to provide some assistance there. But certainly somebody who's not looking to assist anybody. It's the King of Soul.
You didn't say it right. It's the King of Soul!
Right, I forgot. Look at this.
King of...
Yeah, look at it.
Oh!
Oh, Turd ran out of gas. Someone repump his helium. And done! I'm back, baby! Normally, the King of Soul, he would be showered in golden elegance, but it appears the cage has blocked that out.
This is, as they say in the wrestling business, a demonic structure, and it keeps the light out, and it keeps the people in the pens, and it keeps the... I ran out of gas again.
Weird camera angle there.
A little bit of a money shot, and here he comes, that piece of shit, the worst man in QAW in 2020 by a long shot, Tommy Jr.
The final boss of the Tommy Jr. final boss face-off. It looks like we know he's coming in last. He will be taking up that last pod. The next two competitors to come out will be starting off this match, and Tommy Jr. paranoid as ever, but certainly as much as we've been very open about our feelings toward Tommy Jr., but no slouch in the ring. He is a former QAW men's champion. His ability cannot be denied.
It has got to be eaten at him that his partner in the war was unable to win a sword right at the beginning of this program. That means that Tommy Jr. has to get the win for war, or the war on New Year's is lost.
Yep, reminder, the Punisher did fail to win the sword from Brian Rock Moonbase in the opening match of this show 3 days ago, but certainly Tommy Jr. now looking to put an end to Old Slam Syne with a victory and perhaps be the first win of the new year.
And of course, having a sword to borrow from the Punisher would have helped him out against 5 other competitors.
Absolutely. And I should be clear, either the first win of the new year or the last win of 2020. Who knows what time it is really where you are. But here he comes, folks. Another man staking his claim with his own prophecies about his future in QAW. It's Jay the Prophet.
From Lin, the city of sin, Jay the Prophet. He's been hot on the trail of the Punisher, but hasn't been able to track him down yet. Absolutely going to be facing some of the best young, new up-and-coming talent in QAW, and a former QAW men's champion in Tommy Jr.
Yep. Jay was the first man to accept Tommy Jr.'s open challenge for this match. He is hungry and he wants a competition. He wants to stake his claim in QAW.
And if he wants to get a piece of the Punisher, what better way than by putting down his partner, Tommy Jr.?
That would certainly make a statement. As mentioned earlier, the Punisher unable to win a sword, but a reminder about swordsmanship and other weapons in this matchup. It is no disqualification. You have to be eliminated by pinfall or submission. Willard will be yelling the numbers from outside the cage.
Now, of course, you have to get the weapons, and it's hard to get underneath the ring due to the cage being put on top of it.
It might be damn near impossible, but Jada Prophet is all about making the impossible possible. It's certainly being one of the first two competitors in the match. He has the hardest task ahead of him. Oh, that's Laka Lassie back in here. Thank you, Laka Lassie. Brought me my 8th cup of coffee.
Laka Lassie, she has been keeping us caffeinated. She's been keeping us fed. Head over to Instagram, where Quarantine Action Wrestling has a short profile on Laka Lassie. Check out how she's been keeping the Laka traps fully stocked and keeping us fully merry for the entire year.
Also, Mike, you seem to have a new series on our Instagram.
I do! Mike Mann's Minute. It's going to be profiling Laka Lassie. I went ahead and gave us a little bit more insight into Chow Enjoy. Check out Quarantine Action Wrestling's Instagram every day for a new minute.
An old turd is taking over QAW's Friendster account as soon as I get the password from Diamond.
Diamond might be giving it the password, but now Dorsal Finn, the final entrant into the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off. Again, Dorsal Finn, he seems to be a bit of a hidden gem in the QAW men's division. He put on a great performance in that team versus team match at Slamsgiving, but has yet to really achieve glory in QAW. But again, he might be my pick here. I think he's underrated.
I think that any man with a boat has got an advantage in a wrestling match, because boats sway back and forth on the water, so he's got an uncanny sense of balance here on the land.
That makes total sense.
Hard to argue with that. And isn't he from Finland?
He's from Iceland, Reykjavik, Iceland, the land of ice and snow and shark that you eat. That's gross, but that shark is what is provided the protein for Dorsal Finn's hairy muscles.
Oh yeah, it says so on the globe.
Yeah, right.
He's a blue chipper out of Bjork Championship Wrestling.
That's right, where the winner has a swan tied around their waist as champion.
Well, there's no gold in Iceland.
But there is ice, and what is ice but silver gold?
And what is a swan but feathered silver?
And what is QAW but the best show on the channel that you're watching?
Absolutely. Thank you again, everybody. And a major thanks to all of our showrunners earlier as this Elimination Chamber match kicks off with our special Elimination Chamber referee, Cecil.
Thanks for filling in, Cecil. He's our Vegas referee.
Of course, Willard, too easy for the people in Vegas to bribe into the outcome that they want. So here is Cecil, who is, I am told, competent.
Absolutely. Sir is a mainstay in the Las Vegas wrestling scene, and he's come in to referee this Elimination Chamber match. Dorsal Finn already out to an early start here against Jay the Prophet.
He certainly is. And gentlemen, I'm going to get you guys for the new year a little bit of champagne and your Julius. Be right back!
I love me a champagne Julius. Great, it's just turd night in here.
It's just like I wanted for my new year. We're practically at Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, I guess. Just take it easy there, Turd. You're already sweating in anticipation.
I tell you that I was sort of invited to Big Mama Dawn's Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh yeah, you did show up there. Well, interesting how you ambushed them during their dinner to ask your questions.
Old Turd is a journalism, and I go where the facts are.
Well, you certainly do, and it's no fact here. Well, it is a fact here. Jay the Prophet turning the tides here on Dorsal Finn and getting him in the corner, but we're about to see somebody else enter the match. One.
Can he get that win before the chamber opens? No.
Who will enter next? Looks like it's Bo Body, the enforcer of the KTD brand. The big man is in the ring.
He's got a lot to prove, having lost his debut. And he can do it against these two. I tell you what, Dorsal Finn is no slouch. Jay the Prophet has shown himself to be duly violent, but Bo Body is... The Bo stands for big.
Well, that's the thing. I think he might actually be being the big man in an Elimination Chamber match. It makes you the biggest, easiest target. Bo Body, his size might work against him here. Oh, Champagne Julius. Thank you so much, Mike.
Oh,
cheers, gentlemen.
Here's to 2021, whether it's here or not.
Clink.
Skywalker reverse. DDT there by Jay the Prophet. Needs a headbutt to the back of the head and then gets beeled around by Dorsal Finn.
Yeah, as I was saying.
Wow, look at the strength of Dorsal Finn.
Dorsal Finn, not the size of Bo Body, but perhaps equal in strength. I mean, just like we've seen from the likes of like Gregory Shitbeard and the Governor, those dense, powerful men have an advantage here. But Jay the Prophet can't take down Bo.
Absolutely
He's
not.
Working it, chopping him down on the legs. That's the way you got to take down somebody. What's bigger than you is make sure they can't walk.
And of course, get that going in the chat. What's bigger than you? And things include the Tower of Pisa.
Well, another big man in the match, the King of Soul, is here. Perhaps actually the strongest competitor in this match. The Soul King cannot be denied.
Tell you what, if he can't land any of those punches, it don't matter how hard strong he is.
That's true. Oh, running knee to the face there from Jay. Jay, perhaps the most technically proficient wrestler in this ring, perhaps other than Tommy Jr. So he's going to have to use that ingenuity to last.
Well, he's going to get engineered into the mat face first by the King of Soul.
Oh, man, we just saw outside Dorsal Finn hitting Bo Body with the hoisting the sails. That big man's face smashed against the steel grating.
And Bo Body just shaking it off. That's part of why he is the muscle for the KTD brand.
That he is. He might be the muscle. He might be the biggest man here, but he needs to translate that to more in-ring ability. But now, oh!
Fake out moonsault. 1, 2, no.
Impressive stuff there from Jay the Prophet.
As you said, he's going to need to use his ingenuity, his agility to overcome the much larger competitors.
Now, I like Dorsal Finn applying a Boston Crab, even though it didn't work out for him. I just like it when you keep your nautical theme and your seafood theme together.
Absolutely. Nothing says seafood like Boston. Make sure you check out your Boston clam cakes at Cracker Barrel every morning when you go there for breakfast.
Nothing says authentically New England like Cracker Barrel.
Absolutely. Now Playboy Prometheus, the fallen titan, is here, bro. Look at Dorsal Fin with the King of Soul. Oh, and Jay jumping off the chamber wall. This is going nuts, folks.
There's carnage everywhere, and here he is, PP, around to pick the bones like a hungry man at the end of a barbecue eating contest.
Well said.
An analogy that I just came up with.
Oh, falling powerbomb to Bo Body, who's eating tons of punishment.
Jeez, Dorsal Fin tried to roll up PP there, but not successful.
2, no men eliminated yet. They're gonna want to keep
having to count that one from halfway across the ring because there's so much action. That's what the A in QAW stands for.
Oh, and out goes the King of Soul, who goes spilling to the outside, thank courtesy of PP.
PP looking to stake his claim here and perhaps win AC Volts' heart, but now Bo Body back in the ring. Tommy Jr., it almost seems like the time has been extended. Tommy Jr. is just relaxing there in the pod. He's watching these men fight for a chance to go at him, but here we go. Here's the counter.
Now Jay the Prophet, goes for a big elbow drop, comes up empty, back body drop, sends the King of Soul sprawling, and here comes that piece of shit, Tommy Jr.
Oh, spell check there in Dorsal Fin. God, that former bouncer just exerting his authority, but now Tommy Jr. attacking from behind.
Just like a Tommy Jr. would.
Now Tommy Jr. can't seem to pick an opponent to start with. That'll cost him. Wait, no! Cover on Bo Body!
He was faking it!
2, no! Not unlike Sex Trap with Buckley.
Absolutely. That was almost that's a similar strategy to the Magnifique Nordique tried to employ against Monster Darcy at the Scared Circle. If your opponent's bigger than you, you might have to sneak a pin out on them. But now Tommy up to the top, and now wait, he's climbing to the top of the pod.
What does he have in store here?
Oh!
What a huge
piece of shit! But he flies through the air like a aerodynamic piece of shit.
That's right. Shit with wings!
They both had a Red Bull. We've seen Tommy Jr. fly up the pod. We've seen Jay the Prophet fly from the cage wall, folks. This is your main event. Happy New Year. Happy Old Slam Syne. And thank you so much for being with us.
There are pinfalls abound. There are submissions being applied as Bo Body. Yes! He's got the bow lock on Tommy Jr.
Can Tommy Jr. be the first one eliminated? He cannot.
He is the final boss. It would be, well, embarrassing for Tommy Jr., former QAW men's champion, to be eliminated first. 1, 2, Dorsal Fin out at 2.
You have to imagine Bo Body has been focusing on Tommy Jr. ever since he came back in. KTD and Tommy Jr., while they were the last remaining members of their team at Slamsgiving, certainly no love lost.
Not even a 1 count. Tommy Jr. getting himself from underneath Bo Body. Oh, PP takes out the King of Soul. And now, Jay the Prophet has Tommy Jr. and dumps him to the outside.
God, each of these competitors, the second they get a chance to strike at Tommy Jr., they're taking it. That's what this is about, folks. They signed up for a chance to prove themselves and also to get a piece of Tommy Jr.
And there we see a little altercation. Dorsal Fin and PP both wanted at Tommy Jr. And now they're fighting each other for it.
Whoa!
Oh my God! Dorsal Fin spearing Playboy Prometheus through the pod wall.
He may be cracked in half.
And Bo Body's out of here. The King of Soul eliminates Bo Body.
Wow, Bo Body politely standing up right afterwards to leave, but the King of Soul taking out Bo Body.
And who better than a master fisherman to spear someone, harpoon them, if you will, through the corner. 1, 2, no! Jay the Prophet's still in this. PP is at the mercy of Dorsal Fin. Ow!
Hoisting the sails there, but like I was saying, Bo Body, unfortunately, being a big man in this match does not help you. He was a target from the very beginning, and everybody just wore him down.
1, 2, no! TKO has not knocked out Tommy Jr., not yet. Dorsal Fin measuring PP.
Tommy Jr.'s chances have not been eclipsed just yet. We're down to 5.
Release powerbomb. Down goes the fallen Titan. 1, 2, no!
It takes more than that to pin a god. Old turned with now he once pinned a demigod at Mount Olympus Championship Wrestling.
I love that promotion.
It was so weird. People kept turning into animals.
That was my favorite.
Impregnating others.
That part I could have done without. Tommy Jr. misses a flying kick, but oh my goodness, PP is busted open.
The mortal bleeds.
1, 2, no!
Still, he's in though. And actually, I'm not sure if he's mortal or immortal, but either way, a Titan is bleeding on the outside. The first Crimson we've seen in this match.
Now Tommy Jr. sends the King of Soul into the corner. King of Soul reverses. Dorsal Finn and Jay the Prophet. That's a hell of a feud I'd love to see. Now Dorsal Finn elevates Jay the Prophet, slamming him down.
Ooh.
Punch to the midsection on both Tommy Jr. and Dorsal Finn. PP now gets his hands on Tommy Jr. Electric chair drop.
And Dorsal Finn plucking Jay the Prophet out of the air there, just planning with that backbreaker, folks. We're still at 5. These men they have plenty left in the tank, it would seem.
As you mentioned at the outset of this matchup, Dorsal Finn might be a hidden jewel here in QAW. He has been absolutely dominant.
He is looking to finish off Playboy Prometheus, who has been put through a chamber, powerbombed onto the outside, and bled open, and he is still fighting.
2, no! TKO not successful in eliminating Jay the Prophet, but King of Soul immediately follows up.
Jay the Prophet is starting to grow on me, I'll be honest, folks. The heart he has shown, he's been in this from the beginning and doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. But now, dumped to the outside from Tommy.
Inside out driver on Dorsal Finn. 1, 2, no!
Ooh.
All 4 of these competitors all 5 minus Tommy Jr. want a piece of that piece of shit, and they are not going to be denied. Whoa! Swift kick to the head of the King of Soul. Grabs Tommy Jr. Jay the Prophet. Nope. Looks like they were going to team up for a second, but Tommy Jr. able to escape out.
Well, Cecil narrowly avoided getting hit there, but Tommy in the corner, and Dorsal Finn and Playboy Prometheus have just been hammering on each other on the outside there for a while now.
This might be the most important feud we have coming out of this.
Very well could be.
Dorsal Finn sent spilling off the chamber. 1, 2, no! Dorsal Finn showing that if you drag him to deep water, he knows how to swim. Cover on Tommy. 1, 2, no!
Ooh.
And hey, hats off to Tommy. He might be a piece of but he is willing to fight tooth and nail. He could have taken a pinfall at any time. 1, 2, no! Air raid crash!
Oh, right, and then Dorsal immediately cranking the neck of the King of Soul. The King of Soul he's the next biggest man here, and he might be the strongest one left.
1, 2, 3, and that is enough. The King of Soul dethroned.
Wow, the King of Soul, the first time we've seen him take a pinfall in QAW. He joins Bo Body. Tommy flip on Playboy Prometheus.
1, 2, 3, the Playboy's out of here.
Just like that. We're down to 3.
Unlucky in the ring, but perhaps lucky in love.
We'll see more of him on the Bachelorette.
It's amazing he's walking out under his own power after all the damage he absorbed.
Yeah, props to all of our competitors. The Elimination Chamber is merciless. Perhaps the most vicious match in pro wrestling. That you do not leave the same way you came in.
And that is solid steel on the outside. 1, 2. Tommy is out!
Tommy is out.
Dorsal Finn has eliminated Tommy Jr.
The crowd erupts. Tommy Jr. has been eliminated from the Tommy Jr. Final Boss Face-Off.
He's not even the final boss in his own final boss face-off. Tommy Jr. spent more time as the champion in QAW than he did as the final boss in his own match.
The embarrassment of Tappy Jr., as the doctor once called him.
Wow. Well, either way, it's down to Dorsal Finn and Jay the Prophet. Jay the Prophet, actually, these two men started off this chamber match. They were the first ones in, and they're going to be the last ones out.
Having a wrist is not what you think it is in wrestling. Sometimes you got to get loose. You got to get limber. You got to get kicked a little bit. You gotta get up into your tree and survey the area around you.
Absolutely.
Much like Turd Tahoe lives, you gotta get up to get down.
Get down.
Gotta get up to get down.
That's what the poet says.
And like the immortal bard says, front face lock there on Jay the Prophet, who misses a follow-up kick. Dorsal Fin, he's worn down, as you said, all 5 other competitors. And Jay the Prophet, he needs to land something big, because Dorsal Fin, he is as hard as underground ivory. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.
Still not. Dorsal Fin, he's built of special stuff, but Jada Prophet is as well. Maybe looking to put down the Iceland ship captain.
Snap suplex. He's got 2 more in mind, I bet. 2. And make it 3. 3 amigos coming all the way from Lynn.
Shout out to one of his idols, Eddie Guerrero. Is that enough to keep down Dorsal Fin?
1, 2, no!
Ooh.
Iceland's never even heard of Eddie Guerrero.
I guess not. God, look at all the blood on Dorsal Fin's face. He hasn't bled that. He might have a new scar to go along with his after this.
Rebound lariat! Down goes Jay the Prophet.
Oh, reeling him in there.
Dorsal Fin knew exactly where he was. That's that nautical sensibility that you get from being on a ship.
He's locked Jay in the masthead.
And Jay gives it up. Dorsal Fin is the final boss winner.
Dorsal Fin, the first winner of 2021 or the final winner of 2020, depending on where you are. He wins tonight's main event, folks. Congratulations to Dorsal Fin, and thank you so much for joining us on Old Slam Syne. Our New Year's Eve show has been a blast. Thank you so much, Mike Man, and thank you, Turd Tahoe.
Anytime, Barkley, you know that.
Absolutely.
Folks, it has been an amazing year for Quarantine Action Wrestling. 2020 was indeed challenging inside and outside of the ring for both our competitors, our producers, and all of our viewers, but we have found profound joy in performing for you every week, Thursdays at 8 o'clock. Catch us in the new year, live, Thursdays, 2MB Studios, 8 o'clock, twitch.tv/2MB.
And follow us on Instagram at Quarantine Action Wrestling, and we have plenty more action coming as the blood continues to pour out of Dorsal Fin's face. That's the image to end this on, folks. But yes, just again, many thanks.
Think of an injured ship captain and his blood, and then come back and see us. That's the message of the takeaway. That's the meaning of the new year.
Buckets of blood, sweat, tears, and Julius, and of course, always remember...
Love.